Hello. 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 I have a thumbs up, but nobody's here. How is that possible? I don't know. I don't know either. Well, who does? I don't know. I don't know either.
One time I did a nasal cleanse.
Nope. There we go. I have a message from I'm Still Here who says yo, but I'm Still Here isn't actually here. Yo. There's only two people here and I'm both of them. Yo. I have depression. There we go. Still backwards. Oh well. Well, I'm all alone. I'm going to make some drugs. Drugs. I'm going to make drugs. I'm going to make drugs, make drugs, make drugs. I'm going to make drugs. Drugs. I'm going to make drugs. I've got drugs. Right there, basil. Basil. I went to the drugstore today and I bought an ounce of drugs. That's an ounce in there. And then I bought this other ounce of drugs right here, so I have two. Whoops, I went the wrong way. Drugs. And then I bought another ounce of drugs. So I have 3 ounces of drugs right here. And each one weighs a little bit over 28 grams because the guy was weighing. It's one of those places where they have like big jars of drugs and then he just, put stuff into it's weighted on a scale and to 28 point something or other drugs. So I have 3 ounces of drugs that I went and bought, and this cost me a total of $345. One of them was $100, one of them was $120, and one of them was $125. That's not true. There was 2 for $120. So I bought one, so that's $340. I spent $340 on 3 ounces of marijuana. 3 ounces of marijuana for $340. I got 1 sativa and I got 2 indicas. And I'll be giving one of those to my kids on Christmas. Oh man, I hope my kids aren't watching. No, there's not. There's only 4 people here. My kids don't watch my shit. So rare that my daughter would watch my shit. So I got 3 ounces. 3 ounces of drugs. And it's so nice that it's legal where I am. The drugs are legal where I am. The drugs are. The drugs. The basil are. Hi, Brando, Jillian Windsor. So, that I can just go to the store and I can buy it whenever I want to. The drugs. I also got myself a little disposable vape. It's lemon flavored. It tastes like lemons, which is really strange. And it's a sativa in vape form, which is hella convenient for whenever you wanna, when you're out in a boot and you need the cool quenching relief from basil. Bam. Yeah. Basil. I have my basil rolling machine here. Currently it has got the basil inside of it. I'm just cleaning up my tray. My basil tray. This was a gift from my ex-girlfriend who gave it to me when she was my girlfriend at the time. She got it at Panama City Beach, Florida. While we were dating, this is a girlfriend I was with for a year and a half or so, I want to say, and then this was 2 years ago, so I haven't seen her in 2 years. So it was like a year and a half that we were seeing each other, and she was, while we were dating, she's just like, I really want to go on vacation. I want to go on vacation. She was a vacation kind of person, and I'm an agoraphobia kind of person. So I was just like, I'm not interested. And vacations are a huge pain in the ass. I hate them. I hate them on many levels. Going on vacation, it really sucks. Just because I don't want to do the planning of a vacation. She wanted me to do all the planning of the vacation. She wanted to go on vacation with me, and she wanted me to plan absolutely everything. And I don't like doing that shit. I said, no, I'm not interested in a vacation. I'm not. Well, that, and I had daughters, and they were I don't know how old they were at the time. It was 2 years ago, and so they were. I'd never left my kids for any length of time at home alone to go on vacation. I mean, sure they would have been fine, but I didn't want to go. So she wound up going on a vacation without me. She went with one of her friends. And, yeah. Not my thing. So I open up my basil rolling machine, push my basil off to the side, grab my paper filter that I have made right here. I will push that into my basil rolling machine. Grab myself a basil rolling paper. Put it into my basil rolling machine. Then I gotta check to make sure it actually rolled, because sometimes it wants to go the wrong way. Bam. One basil in stick form. So this is my container that I keep my basil in, right there, and I put an I on the top of it for the indica. I have another one over there with an S on top of it for the sativa. This is not a pure indica. It is an hybrid. It is mostly indica on a scale of 1 being indica and 10 being sativa, pure strain. This one is a 2. Indica is the ones that make you sleepy, tired. And sativa are the ones that, as much as a depressant can give you energy, it's on that end. This is just a weird piece of plastic tube thing that I have right here that I glued a magnet onto with super glue, and it sticks directly to my metal tray that I keep my, this is a food grade paintbrush that I use for, you know, wiping my tray and stuff, of basil. And this is my, I want to say this is for earwax and scooping earwax out of your ear. So it's got a scooper on one side, and it's just very dirty. That's why it's black. And then I have the smaller scooper and the bigger scooper on it, right there, so it won't fall out of my, off of my tray. And then I have my Altoids tin right here. That's what I use as an ashtray slash roach holder slash joint snuffer, extinguisher, putter outer. So then I've got my Altoid bin that I use for my putter outer. No, wait, that doesn't sound right. That makes it sound like I have sex with my Altoid tin because it puts out. No, it just puts out my, oh no, I'm blocking the word hatred. People aren't going to understand that I hate myself. Wait, this is, oh wait, that's still accurate. I can leave that up there. The first comment that I received was from I'm still here, even though when I turned on my live stream, there was nobody watching. It said that number of watchers were 0, and then I watched it on my TV right there, and then it was 1, and then I turned it on my cell phone right here, and then it was 2. So right now there are 5 people. There are 5 people watching according to the thing that I'm watching. 2 of them are me. One of them is Brando Julian Windsor. Hi, Brando Julian Windsor. And then another one is Derico. Hi, Derico. No, I didn't say hi to you, Derico. LMAO. Altoid box putting out. My Altoid box puts out. Putter outer. I need to keep that notepad. I need to keep a notepad nearby. Why? All right, and then this is my, that's my roach holder right there for, like this is not done yet. This one right here, I could have just finished this one here, but I didn't. I just rolled another one. That's my bag of roaches right there. I love showing it off because it's there's a lot in there. It's thickness. No, that's a lot. That's some marijuana in there. Or, excuse me, basil. That's some basil in there. Unrelated. Speaking of marijuana, I wasn't. I was speaking of basil, but unrelated. Marijuana is legal where I am. You can legally smoke it. It's just, you can legally buy it. You can legally sell it. You can, I don't know about selling it. You can legally consume it. You can grow it. You can have it in your possession. A cop can pull you over and you can literally be smoking marijuana while you're being pulled over. And that is legal. There's nothing they can do about it. You cannot be intoxicated, but you can smoke and drive. That's okay. It's not like alcohol where you're not allowed to have open beverage containers. You can have open marijuana containers. Excuse me? Yes, I was going to say basil, but no, I'm talking about marijuana. What I have is basil. I'm just talking about, generically talking about marijuana. Don't do drugs. To write down the Waltonisms. I don't know what that is. I don't think I say anything that's unique or interesting. Do I? I don't think so. The first comment was from I'm Still Here, and I'm Still Here does live streams also. I know because when I'm on my short feed, I'm just flipping like this, I can see it. And when I see another person doing a live doing a live stream that I know, I will just like I click on it and then I will put a comment in there real fast and then I'll double tap. And my normal comment is double tap, which means that I'm double tapping the screen. And then I get the right the hell out of there, out of the live stream. I normally don't listen at all because I don't have the attention span to watch somebody's live stream. I just don't, and I don't understand how people do. I know I'm not supposed to say that, and there's a voice in my head saying "shut up," but I don't understand how people can find live streams interesting. I know that they do because people watch mine, but I don't understand how it is that people are like, oh, I'm going to click on this and I'm going to watch this, and yes, this is interesting. Because I've tried watching live streams before and they just don't move real fast. You know, I need there to be like something going on really fast. I find that I just have an incredibly short attention span is my problem. You gotta say something, do something that's gotta grab me, and then you gotta hold on, and you just gotta grab because otherwise I'm like flipping just as fast as I fucking can. I mean, it's just as quick as I can. I can't believe how quick I flip through shit when I'm watching shit. Like when I'm watching a movie or something, like the opening scene of the movie has got to be like if it's an action movie, it's got to be action. You got to see it like a huge action sequence has to happen like right immediately. You know. I know I was watching Avengers Age of Ultron recently, and like the movie starts with that all of the Avengers are in the middle of a battle. They're like right there and they're fighting. They're doing it. Right? It's like the first thing. Screen comes on, boom, we're fighting, just straight into action. I know that my daughter was she wanted to watch Die Hard recently, which is an action movie, and I remember loving this movie when I was a child, and like it took so long before there was any fucking action. It was painful to watch. And I used to love this movie, and my daughter watching, she's like, it's so slow. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm watching it with her. It's like, it is so slow. He's like, why was this everybody's? Because it was Joey and Chandler's favorite movie on Friends, and then my daughter watches Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So Jake, the main guy on there, was his favorite movie too was Die Hard. So my daughter is like, well, I have to watch Die Hard, and I'm like, all right, I'll watch it with you. And we're both like, it's so slow, and I'm like, you're so right, it's so slow. But at the time, it was a seriously awesome action movie. But now it's just slow. So it's hard to watch. I'm telling you. Hi, Bernie Loft. I have 80, and then Brandon Jillian Windsor says, I have ADHD, normally don't watch live streams, but the fact that there's a regular familiarity people here makes it cozy. Yeah, I assume that that's if there's other people on that makes sense. Yeah, because of the other people. That I understand. I don't. Like I remember I saw the live stream with over 1,000 people watching, and it was like, holy shit! And it was a food truck. I want to say they were just on a food truck making food, but I mean, I guess that's interesting, making food on a food truck. I really want to smoke this. I'm afraid it's going to run one way or the other, and I hate it when that happens. I need to do drugs. Basil. This is my flexible. Don't inhale that first puff, man. It's all paper. Yep. That's basil, all right. And you, Walton, of course. What? 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 Wait, Bernie Loff, are you still there? Look, I got an ounce of marijuana. I went to the marijuana store. There's an ounce in there. And then, oh wait, what's it called? Golden It's called Golden Goat, and there's the information on it. It's called Golden Goat. And then, hold on, I have another ounce right here. I keep thinking I'm hitting my dog, but I was not. I was hitting him. This one is Magenta OG. Right here, I've got another ounce of basil. Hold on. Kosher Kush popcorn. Right there. So the guy, we put a red dot on this one right here. That's the sativa. And then the other ones are not sativas. Does it tell me the percentage of THC? It says THCA one. It says 123 milligrams of THCA. Is that? I guess that's in the whole thing. So I don't know how much 123 milligrams of THCA is, and this says it's got 4.2 milligrams of THC. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's got a little bit of THC, but it's got the THCA. Deli style, that's what they call it. Deli style. Because they got these big jars, you go there, and then there's these big jars of behind them. There's a bunch of people that are behind a counter, and they all have jars behind them, like these big old glass jars, and it's just full of marijuana as far as the eye can see. Basil. None of these have CBD in them. I don't know what the percentage is. Oh well. So I got 3 ounces of marijuana that will get me through my my basil stick went out. That will get me through my Christmas. I don't need that much to get through Christmas. I really don't. I hate the holidays. I'm not a fan of the holidays. I'm not looking forward to Christmas at all. I'm very disappointed with the amount of presents I have for my children. It's quite piss poor. Basically, I'm giving them money at this point because I don't know what to get them. I bought 3 ounces of marijuana, so I'll probably give them one of those ounces, and then I've got some edibles over there. One of my kids does a lot of vaping and some flower, smoking a lot of vaping and flower, and then my other kid doesn't do marijuana very often, but does, but not very often. One of my kids gets it, and the other kid's just like, yeah, I don't get it. But my kid that doesn't get it, she does like edibles, so I've got her some edibles for their gummy bears for Christmas. So I got edibles for one of my kids. I got some flour for one of my other kids for Christmas. And then I'm going to pay their personal property tax receipts on their cars, which are like 300 and something dollars each. Just because I don't know what the fuck to give my kids, so I'm going to give them money. Oh, I bought my kids this. It's marijuana. Maybe I can see it on the. Hi, James Moreland. Hold on, I bought this on Amazon. Amazon. I'm gonna go to Amazon and find the thing that I bought. Amazon. There it is. It's a. Oh, I gotta turn down the. It's too bright. Limited edition briefcase is what it is. Yeah, anyway, it's a complete cleaning case of 420 solution. What's that what it's called? Formula 420. Those are the things that you use to clean your marijuana devices. There's 6 big bottles and then 4 little bottles of cleaning shit for your marijuana paraphernalia. And this shit for Formula 420 works pretty good. It's got the original formula and the ceramics formula, and then an all natural formula, and then one that's made from plastics, and then I don't remember what the other ones do. I bought one of these before for myself, but and now I'm buying another one for my kids because I gave my kids all of my paraphernalia, my marijuana paraphernalia, because I hate cleaning the paraphernalia. Just I fucking hate it. Fucking hate cleaning the paraphernalia. It's so difficult for me because there's just so much and it's huge and I don't like it. I don't like cleaning it. So this is why I smoke the joints. I bought some. I bought some of these. Somebody recommended I buy the raw black ones right here, but I didn't pay attention. I got the big ones by mistake because this won't fit into my rolling machine right here. My rolling machine is a little bit small. Oh wait, can you see that? It's a little bit smaller than these rolling papers. I guess I could rip them down. That's the you're not supposed to smoke this one right here. What is that called? The first paper in there. I can't read that. Oh wait, I don't need my glasses on here. Please. Something. Please. No, start sheet. Start sheet, please remove. And then it's other. Well, you gotta remove it. You can't smoke that. I wonder how many people use that when they run out of papers. Anyway, I got these long, super long ones. That is really big right there. But apparently that's super thin. Well, I'll give that a whirl. But I bought a 6-pack of these suckers right here, and they're too big for my rolling machine. Guess I'll be giving those to my kids. Because they smoke pot. My kids smoke pot. James Marlin says, LOL, it's official, I'm a moron. What did I miss? Brando Julian Windsor says, awesome, can't think of a cooler denizen name. Haha. James Marlin says, well, we thank you for the sentiment, Brandon. AJ Bell. Hi, AJ Bell says, I love raws. I like raws too. I've got, this is the one I prefer, this raw right here, but the flap is a little bit ripped off. And then I have a raw rolling machine right there for when I you know, I actually prefer the raw cones, but I can't smoke out of the raw cones because I have a problem with the vernacular involved with roll. I like to say I rolled a joint. I rolled a joint, but when you have cones, you technically don't roll anything because they're already rolled. So then I found myself just re-clarifying. I use king palms when I can't roll. What's a king palm? Why does that sound familiar? King palm. I also like to use king palms. They're super easy to pack. Ever tried them? It sounds familiar. James Merlin says, yeah, au naturel, as they say. Is that what the raw is? Au naturel? What? So the packages of raws that you get from Amazon delivered are less than $1 for the, I don't know how much they are at the store. They have no idea. They sell them. They sell them at the dispensary that I work at, that I go to. I don't work at a dispensary that I go to. They all have this. I remember when I was in my early 20s when marijuana was not legal anywhere in the United States, and I would go to the gas station to get rolling papers. And I remember I went to this that was in a shitty part of town, and I was looking for rolling papers, and I went up to the gas station, And the gas station was one of those gas stations where there's a window that points outside, and that's it. You know, you walk up to the window where the guy is right there, and he's got the little thing that the shit scoops up underneath the glass, but you can't go into the gas station. It tells you what kind of a gas station it was. You know, whatever you wanted, he would go get it for you in the gas station, and then he would just slide it up underneath there. And I said, I need rolling papers, and he said they're $2.50. And I'm like, I looked at the cash register and it said 50 cents. And I'm like, so I handed him $1. He goes, no, it's $2.50. And I'm like, the cash register says 50 cents. I'm like, well, ignore what the cash register says. It's $2.50. That's how much they were for a package of rolling papers. And I'm just like, but the register says 50 cents. And I'm like in a shitty neighborhood. I don't know why the fuck I was arguing, if I was high or what, but he's just like, it's $2.50. So I gave him, I gave him three bucks, and he gave me 50 cents back, and then he gave me the rolling papers. But I think he was putting that $2 in his pocket. Bastard had me participate in his crime. I saw that because he said $2.50, but I looked at the register and it said 50 cents. I'm like, man, that's good. But no, I mean, I think I was paying $2 for a package of rolling papers 20 years ago. Now they're $1 on Amazon, delivered right to your house. That's a good deal. That shit's cheaper now than it was 20 years ago for me. Like one of the few things in the world that are less now than they were before. The old, do you want it or not? The old, do you want it or not? That's James Moreland says the old. You want it or not? Do I want the old? No, but I got it. I'm 49, so I've got the old. I suffer from the old. AJ Bell says the ladder have a bendable tip. It does. It bends and it's flexible and it bends in every direction. It's super nice to work with because you know the ones that are fixed, you know, I gotta always hold it in this position, and that's not the correct position for where the how the stuff comes out. Like I think this is. I don't know. And so I have a bunch of these things right here. I actually got a bunch of them for free. I got them from Menards. That's a hardware store in America. They're not everywhere in America. Sometimes they have deals where shit's free, where you buy it and then you get 100% rebate on whatever you just bought. So these were like $2 for a package of 4 with a $2 rebate, and there was no limit. So I bought all of them in the store. So I have so many of these. And then after I bought them all, and I opened a bunch of them at one time, because I want them everywhere. They're everywhere. They're all over my house. I can see some over there, and I can see some over there. Just because I want them everywhere. They're refillable too, which is super awesome. So I've got one here. Here I can lay it right there. Got one. There's another one. And there's another one. Can you still see all of those? Hold on. That's 3 of them. And there's another one. That's 4, all within reach. And then I got a couple of the fixed ones here. That's a fixed one right here, so it doesn't bend. It's the red one. There we go. So I've got at my immediate disposal, I got six lighters right here. And these are the kind of lighters that I prefer over the other kinds of lighters. I got those 3 can go away. Just keep the one. I can't use a Bic lighter because I can't make the wheel go because my thumbs hurt. It hurts my thumbs to go like that, and you got to flick it and then get so like I wound up pushing the button with one finger and then flicking it with my other hand in order to get the fucking Bic lighter to work. So it's difficult to use a Bic lighter. I like the one push lighter where you just push the button down and it lights on its own, self lighting. I don't know what they're called, but they're good. They're good shit. So, bam. Roby, is that your name? Hello, Roby says, I haven't been on chats in a long time. Hope you're doing well. Who? Me? Oh no, I'm mentally ill. I don't get to do well. It's easier just to accept the fact that you're never gonna be okay. And then it's just easier. This is like the second time this thing went out, my basil stick. My basil stick went out. Brando Julian Windsor says the metal wheel hurts my thumbs too. It does. It just fucking hurt. And sometimes you gotta flick it multiple times. And then me just doing that motion like I just did with my hands in the way that I was like pretending to do it, that hurt. I have arthritis in both of my thumbs from, well, mostly it's from drinking too much and falling down. But it's also from drinking and playing sports. I played volleyball and I kept jamming my thumbs over and over and over, but I was drunk. One time I was playing sand volleyball and the ball hit like square on my thumb, just like wham, and like kind of pushed it. It felt like it just knocked it straight into my thumb. It hurt so fucking bad. I immediately stopped playing. I said someone else can come in for me, and I subbed out, and someone else subbed in. And I wound up walking away, and it was like it hurt so bad. I remember I walked all the way to my car just because, which was not near where I was playing. And then I walked all the way back slowly, and I came back, and they're like, "You want to come back in?" And I said, "No, I don't." And they're like, "Well, what happened?" I'm like, "I hurt myself so bad. I jammed my thumb, and then that took a long time before that to heal right. I remember playing with my thumb hurting, so you still have to play. I hurt myself a lot. But I played. I kept playing, even though I was hurt. I kept playing. So I remember saying to myself, and I remember this very clearly, that I loved the game so much. And I knew that as I got older, I wouldn't be able to play anymore. When I was younger, or when I was older, I was going to look back and go, "Man, I wish I would have played more." So I kept playing hurt, and I'm like, yeah, I know I'm gonna be hurting now, but I know I'm really fucking myself in the future. This is when I was in my early 20s, and I drank way too much, and I played sports, and I hurt myself. But I kept playing, and I kept hurting myself even worse, making injuries worse. And I'm like, I know I'm greatly going to suffer when I'm older because I know that these injuries are just going to get worse and worse over time, and I'm gonna wake up one day and be in so much pain and curse my younger self. But I said, I remember thinking this when I was playing. Like, I don't care. I love playing so much. I don't care. I'm just going to suffer when I'm older. And now I'm older, and now I'm suffering. Shit hurts. Shit hurts all the time. It's awful. Well, the first thing to go is range of motion. Like I can like before I could spread my hands apart. So far, I'm not even gonna hold my hands. I don't want to try and open my hand any more than this because like people can really open up their hands. I don't want to even do it. Just as if I overextend my hands, they hurt. So it's just like this. I just don't open up my hands as much anymore. Somebody's chewing on his tail. I'm not gonna name names. It's my buddy. Put his head right back underneath the blanket. Gets my buddy right there. He's my buddy. Aren't you my buddy, buddy? Yes, you are. You're my buddy. You're my buddy. Yes. He let out a big that kind of nice. Like when you're when you're like trying to find the right position to lay down in, and you finally find it, you're like, that kind of thing. Shit, that made me tired. Wow. Maybe that's this. It went out again. Damn it. It's like burning my throat. It normally doesn't burn my throat. I hope I'm not getting sick. I should have water right here to cool things down. I do not. It is. It's burning my throat. Maybe it's too dry. I'd like to get up and get some water, but I got a DOG on me, and if I get up and go in there, he thinks that it's time for him to FEED to EAT, and it's not time for him to do that. And when he thinks it is time for him to do that, he gets to be a pushy little dick. Yeah, this is really burning my throat. It's not an enjoyable. I really wish I had some water, ice cube or something. I have smoked pot with an ice cube in my mouth before. Difficult to do. Not this is pot, this is basil. You can use drugs on a live stream. It's just if YouTube's algorithm catches you doing it, then they convert that thing over to a like an 18 and older video. Mature audiences only. But it's like, isn't that like, unless you're a parent and you make the YouTube channel for your child, uh, doesn't everybody have an adult one? Like, even kids who make their own YouTube channel, they're gonna ask on there, "What's your date of birth?" And are they just gonna lie? If they're under 18, aren't they just gonna lie and say they're over 18? I would. If I was under 18, I would lie and say that I'm over 18. It'd be like having the kids only on Netflix. I don't know if you've seen the kids only on Netflix. It's horrible. When my daughter was 12 years old, 12, 13 years old, I don't remember when I got divorced, and me and the ex-wife separated. My my ex-wife had a set up a account on Netflix for my daughter. We had the same Netflix account, and they had the account for my daughter, and it was a kids one. It was set up for it was the kids. So when my daughter came over to my house, she would watch my Netflix because it wasn't for kids. And she's like, "Can you please change mine from kids so it's for adults too?" And I'm like, "I can't do it. Your mom will see that that it's changed." So I told my daughter, like, "You can just watch my Netflix. Just log out of my Netflix and log into yours if your mom comes around or some shit like that." But I told her that she can just log into my Netflix, and she did. She used mine, and I said, "If your mom ever catches you watching Netflix, watching something like," and she was a teenager. My fucking kid was a teenager. Her mom just always wanted to keep her down, keep her down. So she like only wanted her to have the only children's movies that you can watch. So basically, it's PG movies and PG and G. I don't even know if PG-13 movies were in there. Definitely no rated R movies. So I told my daughter, I said, and I made her rehearse this with her to make sure that she said everything exactly correct when her mom ever caught her watching something that she wasn't supposed to be watching. And so I said, and we rehearsed this, and I said, all right, so you're watching TV, and all of a sudden your mom walks in and says, what the hell are you watching? Why are you watching that? And I'm like, what do you say? And then there'd be times I would come home or something, or I'd walk into the room and she's watching some TV, and I'm like, all right, I'm your mom, I'm catching you watching this. You're not supposed to be. Why are you watching it? You're not supposed to be. And I'm yelling at you. What do you do? And my daughter would say, "Dad said it was okay." That was the thing. That was she was supposed to say. She was supposed to say, "Dad said it was okay." Dad approved. Dad signed off on this. Dad said I can watch this show. And I said, if your mom ever calls me ever and says, "Did you say that she could watch?" and then enter any show name right here, I'm going to say yes. And I rehearsed this with her just to make sure that we got our story straight so that we would never get caught. So I said, oh, if she ever calls me and said, "You say it was okay for her to watch this show," I'm gonna just say yes. And it was twice. There were two separate times that she was caught watching stuff, and my ex-wife called me on the phone. She was pissed. She's like, "Did you tell her she could watch this?" And I'm just like, yes. One of them was The Walking Dead, I think. Pretty sure one of them was The Walking Dead. She was watching The Walking Dead, and I'm like, yeah, she can watch that. That's no big deal at all. No, it's fine. I'm like, just watch. And I said this to my ex-wife. I'm like, just watch the show, and then you'll know that it's not so bad. Knowing full well that she would never watch the show. She'd never watch any show because if I liked it, she wouldn't want to watch it because I liked it. So like she, because if it wasn't her exact thing, exactly what she wanted to watch, she would never suffer through anything at all that she didn't want to watch ever. She would only watch things she wanted to watch. She would never watch something just for somebody else's benefit, just so they could watch something. No, that was not her thing. So anyway, and the other thing that my daughter was watching, where my ex-wife called me pissed, and I don't remember what it was. It was I want to say it was she told me the title, and it was something I'd never heard before in my life. She said, can you say that she can watch this show?" And I'd never heard of it in my life. And I said, yes, yes, I told her that. I'm like, why? Why would you say she can watch it? I'm like, well, I looked it up online, and I read the reviews on it, and it said that it's fine. She's like, my ex-wife was like, okay, 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 whatever, okay, like, because I had no idea what the show was about. I'm like, I don't know. I think it was an anime cartoon my daughter was watching, but it was definitely a super violent, weird, crazy one that she was watching. That was definitely rated R, no doubt, or TV MA. Yeah, I wound up asking my daughter later. I'm like, okay, the show your mom called me on, what was that show about? Just in case she asked me. Oh, my ex-wife actually looked up the show, the show that I said, yeah, I looked it up, and then the review said it was fine or something like that. That it said that it's fine to watch, and she actually looked it up online because she didn't believe me, I guess. And she called me back, and she's just like, no, it says online that it's for super violent. It's not for kids in any way. I'm like, no, no. What I looked up definitely said that it was, and said that it was fine. So no, where I looked up said it was something, and like she was like trying to give me the website. And I'm like, I don't care what the website was. She's like, well, what was the website you were looking at? I'm like, I don't remember. I just went to Google. I have no idea. I just went to Google. I found, clicked on something random. I read it, and it said it was fine. And I just lied and lied and lied. Like, what is she gonna do? And when my daughter got to watch the show that she wanted to watch, she always would watch my Netflix thing. My daughter watched, sure, let me tell you how horrible her mom is. My daughter watched TV in her room on mute and watched it with the closed caption on because she didn't want to make any noise. She actually turned it as low as she could without the sound going through the door. So the closed caption was always on. So I had one daughter who just loved having the TV with closed caption on. So when my daughter was living with me and with my other daughter, so there was three of us, whenever she was watching a show, she had the closed caption on. Where me and my other daughter, we didn't do that. And it was just a matter of time. Something happened over time that now all three of us watch everything with closed caption on. Everything with closed caption on. If it's on TV, the closed caption is on, unless it's something that we've seen a million times before and we forgot to turn the closed caption on or something. Like we were watching the John Wick movies, but for Thanksgiving, it's our Thanksgiving tradition. But we've seen them so many times, we don't have to have the closed caption on. We know what they're saying, but because we all of a sudden realized, like, oh, the closed caption's not on. Like, we're in the middle of a movie. I'm like, that was just weird that the closed caption wasn't on. So we had to turn it on just because at that point. But that's how horrible my daughter's mom was. My daughter did her best to just go in her room and go unnoticed. That's what she wanted. She wanted to go unnoticed. She didn't want to leave her bedroom to go to the bathroom, because if she did, her mom was gonna engage with her about something, and the odds of them having a fight were really good. So my daughter was like peeing in coffee mugs. My daughter was allowed to have glasses of water. That was it. She could have water in her room, which I understand because the kid spills everything. So, having water only makes sense unless you want bugs or something. Hi, buddy. Somebody's hungry. Anyway, so my daughter had glasses that she was drinking water out of. She wanted peeing in the glasses and like put them behind her nightstand, I want to say is where she's put it. I don't remember, because she had furniture that I never saw. And so I'm not exactly sure what it looked like, but she would put it up underneath there. That when she left, it never. After she left, it never went back to her mom's house. Those were still there. There were several cups of pee that I don't know if her mom ever found, or I have no clue. It's her mom has not spoken to her own child in over 5 years. 5 years. So my daughter was 16 and she had her own bedroom at her mom's house. So she had furniture and she had clothing there and she had a lot of stuff there. And there was one day my daughter's just like, I'm not going back. I'm not going back. That's what she said. And I'm like, okay. So, we made that go where she didn't want to go back. So she didn't go back. Now, this is when the custody agreement said that she needed to go back. No, that joint's not for you. That lighter's not for you. That hand is not for you. That hand is not for you. That tabletop is not for you. Stop licking stuff. Nyet. Nyet. You're adorable. You really are, but I know you're not gonna stop. You got funkies in your eyes. Hold still, brother. I didn't get it, I think. No, I got it. Let me check this other one. Yeah, there we go. I got them. You're all pretty now. Look how pretty you are. Yes, you are. Yeah, so my poor kid, I went through the same thing. It took me a while to put all this together. Well, I had to process my childhood trauma, and I didn't process it until I'm still processing it. I'll never get it processed. But one of the things that I used to do was I used to go in my room and I would close the door and I would do my best to go unnoticed. That would be good. That was a good night right there. Like after you got home from school, if you could go unnoticed. But the problem is you got to leave your room to eat and pee. And that meant that you were vulnerable in multiple ways. Like you left and you were vulnerable because you were outside of the safety of your bedroom, which was not safe, just safer. And then, so you'd go out, but the problem is that you leave your bedroom, and now your bedroom is left not safe. The door's open; anybody can walk in. So when you walk back, there could be somebody in there because they noticed, they heard you go out. So you as quietly as you can, you go to the bathroom, and as quietly as you can, you go back. But when you flush, that's the problem. You flush the toilet. That alerts everybody in the house to your presence, which is a problem. And then you also have to eat and shit, that shit's. I wasn't allowed to have food in my room, so I had to leave my room to eat, which left you vulnerable to attack in various forms. Hey, somebody wants to EAT. So my poor kid had to go through the same thing I did, but she wasn't like that here. At my house, she was always in the living room. Well, I had a dog. I have a puppy. He's 6 years old. I got a puppy dog here, and he was here. So he was always in the living room, so she was always in the living room. But also I didn't make her life a living hell, so she wanted to be out in the living room. Are you coming? You want me to come? I can turn the camera. I made a living room for my daughter. My actual formal. This is the informal living room right here that's connected to the kitchen. So on the other side of this retaining wall over here is the formal living room. And then I put up a wall between the dining room and the formal living room and turned the dining room into a very big pantry. And then I put up a TV that's right there. So I turned the whole formal living room, and I told my daughter, I said, this is your room right here. You can watch whatever you want to. You don't have to be, you can be completely away from me. You can close this door right here. You can be completely on your own and isolated so that, because I assumed my daughter was going to stay in her room all the time when she was here. And then if she did want to come out, she would go over in this other living room. I assumed that she just wanted to get away from me. And she never did. She never used that room. Sometimes she would use it if she had people over. They would go over there and watch something. But no, if it was just the two of us, she was always in this living room watching. So to let her watch whatever the hell she wanted to watch on TV, I didn't care. There were so many things that we both liked that even if she watching something I didn't want to watch, she would just find something that we both watched. There were plenty of shows that we watched, especially something. If you're out, you didn't know what to watch, you watch something Marvel. We both love Marvel. We can watch that shit all damn day. Anyway, so I thought my kid was gonna want to stay away from me, because that's the way I was. I'm coming. And then I added, I added another TV to this living room, so I got a 75. I got a 75-inch TV and a 65-inch TV in here that are both working. And the 65-inch TV was for video games, so I put up a TV, the one big TV that you can see from anywhere in these rooms, so it's on the opposing wall. You can't see it, it's that way. But then I installed this TV right here on the wall, right above my fireplace, which is my fireplace is being blocked by this sofa right here because the fireplace is kind of chilly. So there's a TV above the fireplace, and then when you're sitting in this, my power reclining love seat right here, that has burrito blankets on it, you could just sit there and play video games. And I did that so my daughter, when she wanted to play video games, I thought my kids would want to stay in their room all the time. So I'm like, well, then if they're playing video games or something, then at least they can be in the same room that I'm in, because then the room there, kind of thing, I didn't want them playing, you're doing whatever. Yeah, so I was just trying to get my kids out. My kids don't play video games, but they were always out in the living room anyway. I had one daughter that was here. She spent most of her time with her mom. I had her every other weekend. And when she was here, she almost always slept, and she slept, well, I had the reclining love seat was right here, but she slept right in this position, this chair right here. Let's pretend there's a love seat here. She's right here, and that's in the middle of everything. The big TV is that way, and it's loud enough that you can hear it on the other end of the kitchen, which is yonder. And then we're walking past here all the time, and then there's a dog clickety-clackety. You can hear him. Do you hear him clickety-clackety right there? And she slept right there in this position, dead center in the middle of these two rooms where it's the noisiest, the most busy, and the most shit is happening. But that's where she slept, and she slept soundly. Like me and my other daughter were not quiet. And she was just out cold. Every time she came over here, she was just out cold. She says, I love it. And when she said she loves coming over here as opposed to being at her mom's house, because she just would just completely go to sleep. One of the reasons for that is that there's a hard rule in my house is that when someone's sleeping, you don't fuck with them, ever. If someone is asleep, you just leave them alone. If you need anything, you wake them up real slow and gentle. And that's the rule. You do not do, you don't have to go out of your way to be quiet so much, but you can't do anything to mess with the person in any way. That's just a hard rule. And that is from the horrors of my childhood. That I would be woken up in terrible ways that you just don't do that. When someone's asleep, you leave them the hell alone, and you don't wake them up unless you have to wake them up, and you're always real gentle. You never screw with somebody when you're sleeping. And since that was a hard rule here, I had one daughter that every time she came over, she was comatose, dead center in the middle of the noisiest part of the house because she knew that no matter where she was here, she was safe. She was not going to, no one's going to screw with her when she was sleeping. That's a big hard, when you have complex post-traumatic stress disorder, that's an important rule. The don't mess with you when you're sleeping thing. For a lot of people, complex post-traumatic stress disorder is a horrible disorder. Condition. It's fatal. It's a fatal disorder. Ugh. Hold on. Ugh. Are you getting down? I just picked you up. You wanted to be held. Hold on, go. Oh, do you need to be ALL? Come here. Hold on. You know you're not jumping up there. Come here, stupid. Come here. Come here. Oh, Haven. Got it. Okay. What a good dog I have. I say all the time. Sometimes I mean it. What a good dog I have. I'm still here. Hi, I'm still here. I saw that you had the first comment today. So I was going to take my sign down, and then I didn't take my sign down because you had the first comment today. Hold on, puppy. There it is. My dog dropped his toy. Wait, I'm still here. Are you still here? I'm still here. You were live streaming, and I clicked on your live stream, and I only clicked on it momentarily, and then I click off of the live streams because there's multiple reasons why I don't watch live. I don't understand how people can watch. I know I shouldn't say that. I don't understand how people can watch live streams because they don't go fast enough for me. I mean, I need shit to be just to constant, non-stop, more in order for my brain to work properly. So, I mean, I can't watch my own live streams. It drives me fucking insane. I hate the way I talk. I talk in a way, and I don't like the way I talk. Anyway, I was on your live stream for a moment, and I typed in something. I forgot what it was. And then someone like right before me or right after me asked if you had an OnlyFans account, and I was just like, no shit. How often does that happen? Because when I'm only on there for a moment and that happens, it makes me wonder if that happens often. Because I only read like 2 comments, the one before and the one after mine. So it's just like, how many times? People have asked me if I've had an OnlyFans account. It's like maybe 2 or 3 times total. One time on a live stream, and then it was mentioned like in some of the videos. I got like 3,000 videos. So I would say that for 3,000 videos and hundreds of live streams, that for 3 out of 3,000, that I'd say it's not often enough to even mention the fact that if someone's asked me. Anyway, but for somebody to ask that, I was like that seems like a big step right there. What? What? In live streaming. It's so annoying when people say that. It's the way of the world now, I guess. Guys think women always have an OnlyFans. Is it OnlyFans like I've never looked at OnlyFans, but what do I imagine it to be is like just exactly like this, where you've got someone on a live stream and then other people are commenting, but then they like comment and give money and then have you do stuff based on the money that they give you or something? Or the person on the screen says, all right, if you give me this amount of money, I will do this or some shit like that. It goes one way or the other. That's what I imagine OnlyFans to be. I'm not 100% sure what it is. I've never looked at it before. But I get the gist of it. It's a sex thing. I get it. But I assume it's just like this, but I don't know. Maybe there's a monthly subscription to people. That seems accurate also. Anyway, what are we talking about? The TV over here is blank and I can't really read what that says. If it's a name that I've seen before, I recognize the shapes of the letters that they make because it's kind of blurry, but I can recognize the patterns of the blurs, and then my brain kind of clicks. So sometimes I'm like, oh, there's a name. I don't recognize what the name is right there, but I recognize that there's a pattern on there, like that says Bernie Loff, and then it's got and I think it says hi, but that's just based on the shape that those letters make. It's a square, and I can see that there's a line over here, and a dot, and then a line over here. So I can see one vertical line, a dot, and a line. That looks like the word hi, but that's what it looks like. It's just the vertical line, so it's one line and then an I, basically a lowercase l and a lowercase I is what I see, but it's in a box. It's kind of in a blurry box. So I can't really read the names. I just recognize the shapes, and that's the way that my brain works. So I misread shit all the time because I'm recognizing what the shape, the outline shape of the word is, not the word itself. Because that's just how I recognize. That's how I recognize stuff. So it's a lot easier to see things that I've seen before. But because of that, I recognize the shape, and I see things misspelled all the time. All the time, shit's misspelled when I'm looking at it. Like when I watch closed caption on TV. Oh, I recognize this word jumps out at me because this shape is wrong. So it clicked something in my brain. It's something like they're talking, and like so when the words that they're saying are different than the words on the screen, that clicks in my brain. It's like I can see the shapes of the words, and it's like, whoa, it's almost like there's like the lighting in the room changes. It's not like that, but it's something where it's dramatic, where all of a sudden it's like boom, something clicks in my brain, and I'm like, something's wrong, and then I have to identify, okay, there's one of those words is wrong. And sometimes I have to back up when I'm watching TV. I gotta go back. I'm like, wait, something would happen that I was wrong. So if I'm really high or something, it might be hard for me to. I know something happened, but I don't know what happened, and I gotta rewind, either actually on TV or think about what just happened. Wait, something just happened because like it's like the lighting changed. All of a sudden, click something, and the whole world changed. I need to pay attention. And sometimes it's something that makes no big deal at all. It's no different than anything. It doesn't matter at all, but it's something I noticed, and then I'm wasting my time. Whoa, what are you rambling about? I don't know. We got lost somewhere in the middle of that rant. I know. Why are you here? That was a rant. I don't know what you're doing. Why are we doing this? This is what we always do. We do this every day. Is that a reason? Yeah, okay, yeah, that's a reason. All right. Why do you keep asking me why we're doing this? The answers are always the same. Why do you keep asking me? Okay, that stopped that one from talking. Okay, I have conversations in my head, and some I can have them out loud. I hear voices in my head. and I can click something in my brain to where the voices, I don't hear the voices in my head. Their voices are talking, and me, I can say out loud what the voices are saying as they're saying it to me. It's not like I'm repeating what they're saying. I'm letting them talk through the voice of them, letting them talk, and then I'm kind of responding to me, sort of. But sometimes it feels like there's another person responding, and then I'm like, I feel like I step back sometimes, and the different parts of my head are arguing out loud. But I feel like I'm one person in these arguments sometimes. Like consciously I'm here, and then my unconscious mind is talking to me about something. I hear voices in my head. It's just the way it is. And I have not ever admitted that to a psychiatrist, not one time, or a psychologist or a therapist of any kind. But I definitely hear voices in my head. There's this, there's the lawyer character in my head, and I don't let I never let the lawyer talk out loud. That one, that one talks to me, and I just repeat what I hear the lawyer say. The lawyer's always saying things like, "Shut up! You need to shut up." When I let the voices talk out loud, the lawyer's just like shut up. It's like and I swear it's like inside of my head. All right, like I'm standing as a little small person that's inside of my head, and it's like my whole head is a big, large auditorium, and it's like completely empty and devoid of anything, except for it's got a bunch of balconies all around the inside of my skull. So I'm a little person inside of my head, and there's a bunch of balconies, all right, that are on the inside of my skull. And there's people who are standing on the balconies, or like that are watching this little me, like this little person on stage kind of thing. So what I'm consciously doing right now is me on the stage. I'm on this little stage right now in the middle of my head. And then there's a bunch of people in balcony that are watching me do this, and they're just saying all kinds of things all the time. And some voices are a lot louder than other ones. Man, some of these fuckers are being critical. They're always critical. It's just all the time. Like, dude, you're just, anyway. So I've got these little voices, these people on these balconies, and the balconies are all like kind of different. Like some of them are like hotel balconies with big sliding doors, that you would have like overlooking a beach kind of thing. And then there's like balconies that you would find in an actual stage, like if you're gonna go see you got a box seat and in the to go see a play or something, like a really nice one. Like they're kind of look like that. So there's just these different ledges, they're different balconies that people are talking. They're talking to me, and there's a lawyer one. He's right back here. It's like he's behind me. Like I'm on the stage, except it feels like he's behind me and up back here. And I know what he looks like. So it's like even though I'm in the middle of the stage and I feel like I'm facing one way, the noises are coming from this way. I know what they look like and what they're saying. I'm just not facing them. There's a very elaborate shit that goes on inside of my head, let me tell you. And then so there's those voices that are in it's the fucking lawyer. He's right fucking back here. The dude has been telling me to shut up the whole fucking time that I'm talking. Then he's just over there, but he's not saying shut up like that. He's just saying it more. He's just like trying to get me to stop talking. And he also fucking hates it when I talk about him like that. He's just like, oh my God, you're making it worse. Like I'm not doing what he wants, but I'm doing the exact opposite of what he wants, and it's just making it worse. He's just getting more pissed, and he just knows there's nothing he can do about it. When he's up here on the balcony, and he's just like, "Stop talking. This is not helping your case." And it's like, dude, I'm not on trial. I can sometimes there's other voices that yell at the other ones that we have. We're like, but there's no trial, man. We're not in a court of law. And the lawyer's just like, yes, but we might be at some point in time, and this is going to be used as evidence against you. And I'm just like, no, I'm going to risk it. Okay. I feel like all the comments stopped happening when I started talking about the voices in my head. People are like, all right, man, this dude's crazy. I don't know what your definition for crazy is, but I qualify. Crazy is not a medical term. It's not a term that they use in the medical community. It's just not. It's not a term that they use in the legal community either. Crazy is just not a word that they use. They use the word insane in the legal world, and you know, if you're in we're in courtrooms and on trial and stuff, they use insane, but insanity is not. It's not a medical term. Crazy is not a medical term, and insane is not a medical term. Insane is a legal term, though. But crazy is not a legal term. Anyway, so the lawyer's talking to me. He's just like, insane, insane. Like what you're doing right now, you're being insane. Okay, hold on, here we go. Randall Julian Windsor says, we still hear Walt, trust me, we're all crazy here. I don't know how you define crazy, but yeah, I don't. What was the definition of crazy? Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. I don't. I don't. I mean that doesn't sound crazy to me. I mean, I can see in certain applications that would be crazy, but I can see in other applications it's not as crazy, and I have no examples for what I'm talking about. It's just something. So I don't know how you define crazy. I qualify. Oh man, I'm gonna smell my marijuana. I have marijuana. I can't show it to you. Then the video gets something. I don't know. Damn it! I hate these childproof things. No wait, there's instructions on there. Ew! Don't like that. It's not for you. Oh my god! I don't know how to open my drugs. And the damn dog wants to lick it. I mean, that's a good thing that this won't open, right? Holy shit balls, man. I can't get it open. My hands hurt. I'm afraid that I'm not gonna be able to put. No, let me try another one. Maybe it's a bag error. Will you stop? Will you stop? That's not for you. Alright, come on. No, man, hold on. There's instructions on here. Oh. Okay, so I gotta pull apart here and push back here. How do I do that? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I can't get this open. Oh my god. Like, I'd like to pull harder, but it hurts my hands. Son of a bitch, I can't believe this. I don't know how to open this right. I'm afraid I'm gonna fuck it up. Let me try the last one. About 3 ounces of marijuana. I just want to smell it, man. I just want to smell it. I'm gonna look at the drawing. I have no idea how to do this. Oh my god. Alright, so there's a drawing on it. Can you see the drawing right here? I have no fucking idea what this drawing is telling me on how to open this fucking bag. How do I go arrows in different directions with each hand? I don't fucking know how to do this. Can you see this? I can't tell if I'm even there right. I have no fucking idea how to open this bag. And I've gotten these bags before, unless they changed them or something. But I bought them from the same place before. Oh wait, am I supposed to push down? No. It smells citrusy. That's quite delightful. Okay, good. It closes. The bag closes again. Thank God. All right, let me see if I can get this other one. That one also smells citrusy. Which is weird because one of them was an indica and the other one was a sativa. Will you please stop? Thank you. Okay. Oh man, that smells very woodsy. That's got a very earthy smell. Yeah, I like that one a lot. That one is Magenta OG. OG means original gangster, right? Like in marijuana terms. Are you closed? No. Oh man. Oh wait, are you? Doesn't feel like it. No, it's out of alignment. This really hurts my hands. Okay. I don't want to do that again. I just wanted to smell it really fast, but that was actually quite hard, and now my hands hurt. Son of a bitch. Magenta OG. I like the way that one smelled a lot. That one was quite good. I would let you smell it, but that technology does not exist. I cut my finger. There's a cut on the side of my finger. Can you see it? It's right there on the side of my finger. It's deep enough to hurt sometimes. How long have we been doing this? Rhino Joanne Windsor says they're really adult proof, those bags. They are. They really are. And I don't know. What are they supposed to do? Stop the kids from. Why are they like that? I mean, childproof or something? Kids aren't going to eat that shit, are they? Yeah, I had marijuana. I had my medical marijuana card for a while before my kids actually smoked pot for the first time, because I remember I had it for a while and I was smoking pot for a while, and then eventually one of my daughters asked me, she's like, "Can can I smoke pot? Can I get I too?" And I'm like, "Okay, if you want to, that's fine." She's like, "Really?" And I'm like, "If you want to, you can. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I'll set it all up for you. I'll make it real fucking easy. And, you don't have to do shit. All you have to do is inhale, and I'll take care of the rest. And if you ever want to do it." And she's just like, "Okay." I'm like, "Do you want to do it now?" And she's like, "No, no." It was months later before she finally decided that she did want to do it. And I'm like, "Okay, it'll be real easy. We'll start off real slow." And I'm like, "You're gonna take the mildest fucking hits ever." Yeah, and I had a glass pipe, and it was brand new. It was perfect. It wasn't brand new. It was like very clean, like that looking kind of brand new. And and I had just put just a little bit of marijuana in there, and I showed her exactly what she had to do. I'm like, it's real simple. So I had two of them. I had two glass pipes, and I said, "Here's what you do." And I did one here, and I'm like, "All right." And I'm like, inhale, and I'm like, I did the lighter, and I'm like, I'll do the lighter. All you have to do is put this up to your mouth. I'll do the lighter. Just inhale slowly. And it said, as soon as I touched it on there, and she just slowly inhaled, I watched it light up. I'm like, all right, stop. I'm like, I didn't breathe in a bunch of air behind it. Just slowly breathe in air, and then she breathed in air really real slow, and then she exhaled, and she kind of coughed a little bit, but it wasn't anything terrible. And I'm like, all right, good, sit down. Because we were at the kitchen table, and she was standing at the time, and I just had her sit down in the chair, and I'm like, okay. And she's like, all right, what happens? I'm like, just sit there. Just wait and see. And so she did, and she felt it, she's like, felt it right away. And then she's like, oh, okay. Yeah. And then I remember describing the high, but I don't remember what it was that happened. But it didn't last real long because it wasn't a lot of pot. So she wound up doing more. I wound up packing her a whole one hitter, and I just left it in front of her, and I said, here you go. If you just do as much as you want to do, but just do it the exact same way that I did it. So she was at the kitchen table with the marijuana, and there was a glass pipe, and it was a little bitty glass pipe with a little bitty bowl in it. I've got some big glass pipes with big gold. Well, I gave them all to my kid. And then she sat up there, and she just occasionally, I heard a lighter light. She just occasionally did. I got mirrors on the wall so I could see the kitchen table if I wanted to. And I just watched her. She just did the same thing. Took a little bitty puff, and a little bit of smoke came out. And she did it several times. Just took a little bitty puff. And then she just like, whoa. And I'm like, yeah, do you want to lay down? And she's just like, I think so. I'm like, the chair's on wheels. I can wheel you all the way over to the love seat if you want to. She was afraid to walk. She was afraid to walk. I remember that now. She was just sitting in the chair, and she just like, oh my God. I'm like, the chair's on wheels. I'll just wheel you over to the love seat, and all you got to do is just. And she didn't want to get down because these are really tall chairs with footstools, and they swivel. The chairs, they swivel chairs is what they are, and they got footstools. So she was afraid that she was going to get off the chair, and it was going to be a problem. It was going to swivel at the last second, and she was going to fall 100 feet to her death. And it's not that they're not that tall. But she was high. She had no concept of anything. She was afraid to get off of the chair. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna wheel you. I'm gonna wheel you real slow. And then she just like, so I wheel, and she's like, she went like this, and then she was just like, wow, like it was a roller coaster ride or something. So at first, she was just like gripping the chair, and then she was just like, wow, like that. And I wheeled over to the love seat, and then I'm like, I'm holding the chair. I had to hold the chair, and she's like, all right, it can't move, it can't move. And it felt like it took her forever to get off this damn chair, but I waited patiently. I think I remember at one point saying, hurry up, where she was like trying to get off the chair. She had her foot down on the footstool, but she was afraid the chair was going to move. And in relation to the floor. So, the floor was going to be in one spot, the chair was going to be somewhere else. There was going to be a separation between the two, and it was going to cause a real problem. And I'm saying to my kid, I'm like, the worst thing that's going to happen is you're going to fall down on the floor, and it's really not that far, and you'll be okay. You've fallen down before, so you will be okay. It's not going to be a long drop, your feet are going to be on the ground, and then you might stumble to the ground. But she eventually got down. She's like, oh, okay. And then she turned around, like the chair was not nearly as tall as she thought it was. So in her mind, she was way up in the air, stepping blindly way down. And I'm like, just put your foot down. Just put your foot down. And then she put her foot down, and then I said she sat in the love seat right there, and I'm like, hold. And then she got there, and I brought the dog. Just came right on over. I'm like, I made sure she had the dog, and she had a blanket, and I'm like, do you want a drink of water? And she's like, yeah. And she's like, that's the best water I've ever had in my life. And I'm like, yup. I know what you mean. And she just laid there, and I'm like, we can watch whatever you want to watch. She's like, no, you pick something. And I'm like, is there anything you want to watch? She's like, no, you pick something. It doesn't matter what it is. Just put something on, because there was nothing on at the time. She just had to watch something. Something turned on. Some like I turned on some. It was probably a Marvel movie. I'm not sure, but it was something that was very, very familiar to her, so that she didn't freak out. Because sometimes people freak out when they smoke marijuana for the first time. They get all paranoid and panicky, and you're like, ah. But I gave my kid the correct kind of marijuana for that time. It was like 8 or 9 p.m. So I gave her an indica. I'm like, this one here is going to make you sleepy. So the first time that my kids ever got, both of my kids ever got high, they were with me. And one of my daughters, likes it. She smokes pot. I don't want to say how often, but she does it. And my other daughter like, barely does it. So my daughter that barely smokes pot, she likes edibles. She's a big fan of edibles. They're just incredibly convenient. And it's like, yes, that is true. God, I think edibles is what she tried first. I don't remember what my other daughter tried first. I'm going to have to ask her what it was, because I know it was there. But my one daughter was doing something. I want to say it was the chocolate bars. I had because the one daughter has the edibles. I told her that if she ever comes over and there's edibles in my house, when she can always take some edibles. It's completely fine. And I had a chocolate bar. I bought 2 chocolate bars that were 300 milligrams, and I ate like 1.5 at one time. I was trying to overdose, which you can't do on marijuana. It's really fucking hard to do. But I was trying to take too much, just because something had to happen. I was at that point in my life. There's been numerous times like I'm trying to hurt myself, that kind of thing. That wasn't even that much. Yeah. Anyway, it was like 1.5 candy bars, and my daughter came over, and I'm like, some point in time, I'm like, there's candy bar up there if you want any of that candy. She's like, oh, I know, I already took half of it. And I'm like, you took half of it? She's like, no, I put half of it into a bag. I'm gonna take it home with me. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, holy shit, that's a lot. She's like, no, 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 I'm taking it home. I'm like, okay, we're good to go. Yeah, the kids can always take pot home if they want to. There's always pot here. I don't have edibles anymore. I used to get them all the time. Back when marijuana was medical only and not legal recreationally, the dispensary that I went to had all kinds of free shit they were giving away all the time. They had like contests and drawings, and they had just today we're offering this particular thing dirt cheap, or you spend this $1 amount and you get this other thing for a penny, kind of thing. They had these deals all the time, and then when it went recreational, all those deals went away. It just stopped, because they were just making money hands over fist at that point. So it's like, so all that cool shit. So I'm like, well, shit, man, things were better for me before that things went recreational. And my daughters had medical cards too, and I made them get medical cards. I told them exactly what to say. I made back-to-back appointments for my kids and for my girlfriend at that time too, for all 3 of them. It was just appointment, same doctor on all 3 appointments. It was a Zoom call, is what they had to do. They had to have a Zoom chat. So all 3 of them were all there at the same time, and I'm just like, told them exactly what to say. You say insomnia, that's what you say. I've got insomnia, and that's all you have to say. And it's like, because the doctors don't get paid, and this is the way it is in Missouri. It's like a 15-minute doctor's visit, and it does not take that long, because they had all 3 of theirs done really quickly. And then, it's 10, it's just they don't get paid, so they want you to get approved. And so the doctor approved it pretty quickly. We had the routine. The doctor said one time, he said it to my girlfriend at the time, but he didn't say it to my daughter at the time. He said the side effects from marijuana are so mild they're practically theoretical. I'm like, okay. I remember making a video about that. The side effects for marijuana are so minor, they're practically theoretical. That's not true, but I thought what he said was really funny. No, there can definitely be hard side effects for marijuana. Like you can get the I don't know what it is. There's a toxicity thing where marijuana can actually can hurt you. You can build up a tolerance to it and like you to the point where you just keep smoking more and more and more and then it finds that it starts to do you more harm than good. But there is a marijuana poisoning type of thing. It's not like you can have too much and you can get a type of poisoning, but you can also develop just the way that your brain can processes it. It can start making it's poison and it's doing harm. It's hurting you. I just been prescribed prednisolone, and the side effects include cancer, so a little marijuana shouldn't be too bad. That's from James Moreland. It's like, okay. Hey, Zane Shalabi. Hi, Zane Shalabi says, be careful, James. Please don't get sick. LOL. Yeah, that's all. That's how you fight cancer. Just don't get sick. All right, I won't get sick. Yeah, that's. I wish that works. Does that work? One of the side effects is cancer. Which kind of cancer is a side effect? I don't remember cancer being a side effect of any of the prescriptions that I've ever had. Now that I think about it, but I was told that like too much vitamin C can give you cancer. So I wish I had some water. Oh man, I could have got water when I got up earlier and fed my DOG, but now he's back laying down and he's doing the thing where he twitches every once in a while, so I know he's asleep. Like, because he's laying there and all of a sudden twitch, and he's laying there and all of a sudden twitch. And that's how I know, because he only twitches in his sleep. Damn it. Why didn't I get any water? Damn it. Why didn't I get any water? Damn it. Hold on. Damn it. The screen's frozen over here where the comments are. They're not moving, but they're moving over here. It says we in. I can read that, but I can't read what you wrote. But I recognize the shape of we in on here. Said, "How's it going, everyone?" And Walton, and then Brando June Windsor says, "Welcome, we in." Are you still there? Hi, we in. Sorry, I didn't say hi earlier. I don't know how long you've been here. I see it there, but I haven't seen. When I'm looking over here, Zane S says that's going on the merch list, Brando. Great. What is? Who's selling merch? I know that there was talk of merchandise, but I know that I'm not easy to work with. Yeah, I know that I've got certain quality standards. I'm difficult to work with when it comes to like on the job, anywhere I've ever worked with, when it comes to working with other people, I'm difficult to work with. I have certain quality standards I want to work by, and if the other person doesn't have the same or higher quality standards that I have, I've got issues with that, because I want things to be a certain level of quality. And it doesn't have to be my way, but it does have to be quality work. So if you've got a way to want to do things and I've got a different way to do things, I'm willing to do things your other way as long as there's a high quality of work. Or my level of quality of work. So that's why I don't play too well with others when they don't want to do. Yeah, they don't have the good quality of work, or I wind up doing most of the work. Normally that's the case. I wind up doing most of the work and the other person doesn't, and then we're like sharing credit. I don't like that. If I'm doing a job, I want all the credit and all the kudos for myself. And not that I want the kudos, but I want the criticisms if something's wrong. Because I don't like the idea that somebody else did something wrong and then I'm catching the criticisms for it. I don't like that shit. Yeah, but I don't like it if I do something wrong and somebody else is catching criticism for that either. I don't like that shit either. Both those things are bad, and I don't want either one of those. I just work better alone than I do with other people, and I don't know that that's actually true, but I prefer to work alone. Part of me does. Now here I got voices screaming different things in my head right now. They're not really screaming; they're just talking, and I can hear them quite loudly. But that's a real problem. That's an ongoing battle in my head. I'm an incredibly lonely person. I desperately crave being around other people. I mean, we're human beings. That's in our nature. It's just something that you have to have. You have to be around other people. Otherwise, you're going to go insane. And so I desperately want to be around other people. I'm an incredibly lonely person, but I've got complex post-traumatic stress disorder. So I got voices in my head that are I'm literally dying because I'm not being around other people. That's what happens. You start to die if you're not around other people. Isolation is a terrible thing. It does terrible things to you. We're just not meant to be isolated. And if you prefer isolation, that's normally a sign that something's very wrong up here. And I prefer isolation because it's safer than it is to be around other people. So I like the idea of being around other people, but other people have hurt me so many times that I don't want to be around other people. People are just like, no. So I got the voices in my head that are like, no, we don't want to be around people. And then I got the other voices in my head, so we got to keep giving people more tries. You got to get around people. The isolation I have is literally killing me. It's just something that is doing irreparable damage because I've been isolated for so long. One way or another, I'm always alone. Even when I'm around people, I'm very alone, just all the time. I don't engage. I don't engage in conversations with other people. Not unless it's necessary to achieve some goal that, makes sense, like at work. Or if I'm out in public, that means if I'm talking to somebody, like I talked to the person at the dispensary recently. But that was just because I was trying to achieve some goal, which was I was trying to buy marijuana, and I did. So I don't talk more than absolutely necessary. So I don't even have casual conversations. I don't have that. That doesn't exist. Well, wait, I have my daughter. Sometimes I talk to her. She called me yesterday. My child calls me. Not for anything in particular. She just calls me just to chat. It's kind of nice. I want to do that. I want to do that with both of my kids. I want to be able to call them just to chat. But I can't. My brain won't allow me to do that. Like if I need something, or I have information I need to relay, or I need information from them on something, I have a question or something, I can call them then. But calling my kids just to chat, I want to do that. I desperately want to do that, but I can't. My brain, there's something wrong with my brain. It won't allow me to do a lot of things that I really want to do. Like I desperately want to go to the grocery store. I want to get milk. I miss milk. Not having milk is a problem. I like having milk. I like to drink milk every day. Milk, in my opinion, makes me feel better about the world. But I've been out of it for quite some time now. I don't even know if I've had any milk this month. I had December 2nd. I remember because the milk expired on December 2nd. My daughter brought milk over on Thanksgiving. She's like, "Do you need anything for Thanksgiving?" I said, "Yes, I need milk." And she found milk that was like really cheap because it was expiring relatively soon. It was organic milk. And organic milk normally lasts for months, but this organic milk was going to expire within the next couple of weeks. So she found it. It was like, because organic milk is fucking expensive, man. It's like $10 a gallon at this point. Where she was like, it was $10 a gallon. So she found some that was quite less, but it was going to expire soon. That's why it was less expensive. So I remember I drank this milk before December 2nd. That's when it expired. So I haven't had any milk since that. So I don't know how long it's been, 2 weeks, and that is a while. And ow. So I desperately need milk, and most people can just fucking, oh, I need milk. I'm just gonna hop in my car and go to the fucking grocery store, and I can't do that. I mean, I can. Everything is in place for me to just hop in the car and go to the grocery store. It's not by any means a hard act to do physically. It's not difficult at all. I literally just have to change out of the pants I'm in into other pants. Everything I need is in the pants. My wallet and my wallet and my keys and my shit. I just have to grab my phone, change my pants, put shoes on, and I can just go and get milk and be back within 20 minutes because the grocery store is very close. And if I just go and get the one thing, grab it, go straight to the counter and walk out the door, I can be back in less than 20 minutes. And so most people can just get up and go. When everything's in place to go and I need milk, they can just get up and fucking go. And I can't go. There's something wrong with me up here and I can't go. And because I physically can do it, but I mentally can't do it, that makes my mental illness worse because I want to just be able to do it, but there's something wrong with me and I can't do it. And I've been called lazy my whole life. So I got voices in my head saying, you're just being lazy, you're just being lazy. Because I've been called lazy by, the people that are supposed to protect you growing up for being unable to do certain things. You're just being lazy. You just don't want to go to the store because you're lazy. No, I desperately want to go to the store. Because it's not that difficult. I know right where everything is. When I go to the store or someplace, like, I park in the exact same general area in the parking lot. Every single time for every single place that I go, I park in the exact same general area of in the sense. So when I walk out the door, like at the grocery store I go to, it's Walmart. It's really close to my house. It's the closest grocery store to my house, and that's why I go there. And if there was another grocery store closer, I would go to that one. And so thank God it's not an expensive grocery store because I've got agoraphobia. I will pay more money for an extremely small difference in drive time. I lost my train of thought. I was talking about something and I lost my train of thought. Does that mean that I'm tired? I wonder if I am tired. I just don't know anymore. Anyway, I want, so most people can go to the fucking grocery store, but in the way that you got to do something or you're gonna make yourself crazy by doing that shit like this. Where I want to go to the grocery store, I think about going to the grocery store, I can't go to the grocery store because there's something wrong with me mentally, and that just makes me beat myself up more. For calling myself a loser and shit because I'm stuck at home and I can't just fucking leave and go do something simple like everybody else can because I'm afraid of the fucking world. And it's a sad thing. So it makes makes shit worse. It just makes shit worse, especially when you keep thinking, man, I'd like to get some milk or some shit. I can't fucking do anything. I can't fucking go anywhere. The last time I went to the grocery store, my daughter took me to it. She just came over and she's like, do you need anything from the grocery store? And I'm like, well, yeah. She's like, well, come on, I'll take you. And so she came over and she took me to the grocery store. She's a good kid, thank God. So I need to go to the grocery store. So I haven't been to the grocery store since before Thanksgiving. my daughters are coming over on Christmas. Our Christmas routine is we don't have a food routine for Christmas, but we watch the Lego movies. So we watched. There's four Lego movies. There's the first Lego movie and the second Lego movie, and then there's Lego Batman, and then there's Ninjago, Lego Ninjago. We only wound up watching three of them because it's like 6 hours. Anyway, one time my daughter and I went on vacation. We went to Florida. We rented a beach house. And we had the Lego movie was on replay like almost all the time. Like we just kept watching the Lego movie over and over. Like it was just playing in the background. Like, you know, you were outside swimming and then you're tired and you just want to come inside for a minute and maybe take a quick nap. We just had the Lego movie on. And the Lego, you fall asleep and the Lego movie's on, you wake up and the Lego movie was on. My daughter and I went to Disney World one time. When we went right when the Pandora, is that what it's called? Pandora? Yeah, Pandora. That when the Pandora area opened in the Animal Kingdom, which was the Avatar, the movie Avatar. It had Pandora was the name of the area that opened up in Disney World, and it had just opened up, and the it had the greatest ride I had ever been on, that me and my daughter had ever been on, ever, and all of the rides that we've ever been on, and anywhere we've been to Disney World a couple times, and we've ridden everything at Disney World. And it was the flights of passage in Pandora. It was amazing. It was like you're riding on this, like, you know, like, I don't know if you've ever ridden on like a motorcycle video game. It's kind of like a motorcycle video game is the closest thing you can describe it. So you're sitting on a type of motorcycle thing, but you're supposed to be like you're sitting on a banshee, the flying banshee things, and they play this huge screen in front of you that wraps all the way around, and you can like see in all directions, and then this motorcycle thing goes up and it goes down, it goes all over, and you're just riding this thing, like you're riding the banshee, and you are just flying through the air, and there's just all kinds of shit going on, and like they fly over an ocean, and when you fly over an ocean you feel a little bit of spray of ocean in your face, and it's kind of awesome when they get close to the water and you smell. It's got the smells. It's got smells that come out when you go over the ocean. You smell the ocean coming out. So it's got the smells. It's got the wind. It's got like little sprays of water in there. Then you go into this deep wooded area, and it smelled very woodsy when you're in there, like that damp kind of musty kind of smell that you get when you go deep into the woods. And it's just like, wow, it was really awesome. The sound was amazing. It was just a really incredible ride. Anyway, Pandora just came out. It was 3 weeks earlier this ride had come out. The line was always 2 to 2.5 hours, unless it was like 3 to 3.5 hours. But every time we saw the line for this, things like 2.5 hours. And my daughter and I got fast passes 3 times to this ride. So we rode it 3 times. It was awesome. It was such an amazing ride. The people who worked in Disney World were not allowed to ride the ride. They were not allowed to see the ride because they didn't want the employees to go, because they wanted everybody else to go, who, you know, the customers to go, not the employees. The employees, like 30,000 employees in Disney World, are not. None of them were allowed to see this ride, except for the ones who worked at the in Pandora. If you worked in Pandora, then you got to go on that ride. You had like one shot at going to this ride. You like, be here at this day at this time, and you'll get to go ride the ride. But it was only the workers who worked in Pandora. And I found this out because somebody in the gift shop, there was one guy, he said he was unable to go and everybody else was able to go. So everybody who was coming off this ride is talking about the ride and how great the ride is, talking to the guy about it. And everybody else, you're talking to the employees, are like, I know, it's so amazing. It's so amazing. This one guy's like, I have no idea of not. And it's like, you poor guy, this poor guy, he was not, he did not see the ride when everybody else saw it. So everybody's coming out talking about, oh my God, because as soon as you leave the ride, you got to go through the gift shop. And the guy worked right there in the gift shop. So everybody's like, oh my God, talking about what an amazing thing. Like, it was so fucking cool. It was just the most amazing, spectacular thing because it really was awesome. And the one guy didn't get to see it. But anyway, the reason I'm telling you this is that while we were in Disney World that whole time, we were staying on the grounds. We were staying at the old Key West hotel, which was awesome. It was right up our alley. And that we watched, they had one channel on there because you were watching like, it was like cable, but it was like Disney's cable version of cable that you could watch on the TV. But they had one channel that played the movie Avatar nonstop. It was just as soon as the movie ended, they didn't even show the credits. As soon as the movie ended, it started right into another movie. They didn't even show the credits for the movie. You just immediately went right into another version. And we just had the TV on all the time, and we just had that movie on all the time. Because it was on 24 hours. Like we'd come back, like we'd be at one park. You got to stay on the grounds when you go to Disney World because they have free transportation to anywhere in Disney World. As if you're staying on the grounds, you can just take the free transportation. And depending on where you are, they got buses that go to every single place. So they got buses. So like it doesn't matter which hotel you're at, you just go to where the buses go and you just wait for the one that goes going to the place that you want to go. So if you wanted to go to Epcot Center, or you wanted to go to the Magic Kingdom, or you wanted to go to the Animal Kingdom, they've got, or there's also the ESPN place. But we never went to the ESPN place. Then there was the water parks. They had the two water parks. So the buses just came and they just said where they went, and then you just hopped on the bus and you would go, and it dropped you off right there at the gate every single time. There was no driving. It was so nice. Anyway, so you got to stay on the grounds. It just makes life so much easier because you don't have to drive. But every place has buses, but some of the hotels have the monorail. There's a monorail that you could take to different places. And then we were at the old Key West, so there was a dock, and you could take a boat to different places. We took a boat to like downtown Disney. We wound up in downtown Disney every day. We would go to different parks all day long because you can go to whatever park you want whenever you want. We got the park hopper pass, so we can go to whatever park we wanted all the time. So it was just whenever we wanted to just go, we would just go. Didn't matter where we went. Got to get the park hopper pass. It was awesome. I don't know if they still have. I don't have no idea what they got for Disney World. Why was I talking about that? I don't know. I had a good time. My daughter and I had a good time. We went and saw everything that we could see. One time we went to Disney World, and it was myself, my daughter, and my then wife, and it was just horrible. It was not fun going with my daughter's mother. She just went out of her way to make things not fun. She wanted shit her way exactly all the time, and it was not fun. Like if she was not having a good time, she made sure that nobody was having a good time. That was just her thing. Anyway, when it was just me and my daughter, we had a blast. And like whenever my daughter wanted to do it, she's like, "You want to go here?" I'm like, "All right, let's go there." "You want to go here?" I'm like, "Let's go there." That's the way it wasn't. It wasn't like that with her mom. She's like, she had her mom, "Do you want to go here?" Her mom's like, "No," because her mom liked having that control. She likes saying no. I like saying yes. Let's go do that. We want to go here. Yeah, let's go do that. You want to go here? Let's go do that. Like you're walking down. You're in Disney. You're at somewhere in one of the parks in Disney World. My daughter's like, "Let's go into this store," and I'm like, "Okay, let's go." And my daughter's like, "Let's go. When we get food, let's go into this restaurant." And I'm like, "Okay, let's go." I mean, I didn't care. Just wherever you want to go, because it really didn't make any difference to me. I'm live streaming. It sounds so dumb when I say that. I don't know why I say it. Tabitha Noel Ratcliffe says, I went to a Christmas haunted house a week ago with my sister and it was so cool. What's a Christmas haunted house? Hello, Tabitha Noel Ratcliffe. What's a Christmas haunted house? Is that like a deranged bloody Santa with an axe or something? Let's see here. Hi, Ian said, ha ha ha, Walton, that's me. Now we have the Simpsons monorail episode and song running through my head. I remember the monorail episode. Remember when he was the guy was teaching the training course on how to be a monorail operator, and he's like, monorail, mono meaning one, and rail meaning rail. Let's see here. Tabitha Noel Radcliffe says, I live pretty far in the county, so in the country, so anytime there's an attraction around, which is pretty rare, it's pretty awesome. And Tabitha Noel Radcliffe says, I don't know, it's a haunted house, that's Christmas thing. No Krampus. Zane Shalabi says, drugs are bad. Okay. Yeah, I guess what I was thinking about doing. Maybe I won't be. No, I am. It's basil. That's what I was told to say. I recommend a roach clip. They're fantastic, let me tell you. They are awesome. They're just great for so many reasons. Like, because me pinch, sometimes I don't, I'm so afraid of dropping. I get high and you're afraid of dropping the joint that you have. Like, I'll pinch it really, really hard. And I don't realize that I'm pinching it like really, really hard to the point where my hands hurt because I pinched it too hard for too long. And this is just easier. I know if I drop it, it's got to pick this up. This is an indica. Drugs are bad and car. Walton B. James. I didn't say that. That was Mr. Mackey. I'm crying. Crying. Drugs are bad. I'm crying. Kitty Flip. Hi, Kitty Flip says, hey, Walton. I know that I know the colon and the close parentheses thing. That's a smiley face. I know that one. Whean says, I'm pure wheezing. Oh, that was a classic Simpsons. True or false? Did you get mono from riding the rail? Ha ha ha. Tabitha Noel Ratcliffe says, now that's my skink. As an adult, he didn't want to eat anything, and I have to force feed him. Any ideas for things he might willingly eat? Now that my skink is an adult, he doesn't want to eat anything. A skink? Is that a lizard? Zane Shalabi says, hey, Kitty Flip. Zane Shalabi says, why be sad when you can be fast and sad? Zane S. Zane Shalabi. Sorry, I called you Zane S. That's your old name. Listeria A sandwich with a side of death. And if they can eat live bugs, I would try those. Okay. Like crickets or something? They sold crickets at the pet store next to my house. I know, because I saw them crickets there. They didn't. I mean, they when they would sell you crickets, they didn't exactly go out of their way to make sure the crickets didn't escape. So they're kind of crickets that you would saw kind of in the area. Skink. It's a lizard, right? I don't have any pets. Except for a DOJ. He's under the blanket right now. He's one of those. He's warm. Like he's laying right between my legs right here, so like he's warm, like you just peed your pants warm, and he's in the place where if you just peed your pants, that's where it would be warm. He likes the temperature to be over 100 degrees all the time. That's where he's comfortable. The dog's comfortable at over 100 degrees. I know because I have a laser thermometer, and I pointed on him. So I did this for a long time. I had my laser thermometer out when it was COVID, when COVID was rampant. Excuse me, that was disgusting. So I pointed on my dog, and he likes to be over 100 degrees. He likes to lay in the sun. I think I clocked him at 110 one time, and I'm just like, this is insanely hot. This dog has to be cooking. But I was just assuming the laser was reading wrong. But he was just like so happy to be laying in the sun. He's got black fur, so he just cooks. But that's what he wants. He wants to cook. I don't like things to be that hot. I like things to be cooler. Man, I smoked half of that, half of that, half of that. I was just thinking about COVID today on my ride home, and I was thinking about making a video about how I used COVID, how my daughter and I used COVID to our advantage. We both talked about how COVID was a huge advantage to us in certain ways. I got COVID twice. It definitely was not an advantage. But no, we used COVID to our advantage, and we both have talked about this for years. Which occasionally come, we're like, remember COVID? We totally used it to our advantage, and we did. My daughter did not want to go back to her mom's house. She hated going to her mom's. Her and her mom, our mom, we had shared custody, and she did not want to go back to her mom's house. We had 50-50 shared custody of my daughter, 50-50 on the time. And there was just my daughter's like, I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back. And I'm like, all right, we're going to use COVID to our advantage. So every time my daughter had to go back, I would call or I would text her mom, and I would say, hey, she went into a grocery store and forgot to put her mask on. We're gonna have to wait another. You have to wait another 2 weeks. And my ex-wife she was pissed, but then she did it. She's like, okay, so we went and then 2 weeks happened, and then I said, okay, she did it. She did it again. Some shit like that. We just kept making up excuses that all involved COVID. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I was around somebody at work who had COVID and who wound up having COVID. I'd say shit like that. Just make up lies about because I was a carpenter. I got to still work. And then so I just lied. Said that somebody at my work had COVID. And so, because my ex-wife was a germaphobe, she just was very afraid of all kinds of stuff, And then, so I just kept making up lies, kept making up lies. 2 weeks would pass, 2 weeks would pass, 2 weeks would pass, that kind of thing. And then it was months. It turned into months. And when the ex-wife was starting to she was questioning it from the very good, but I was trying to be as convincing as possible. And then she got to the point where she fat out was telling me that I was full of shit and I was lying, and I needed to tell her she needed to come back to her house. I'm like, all right, well, I'm telling you the truth. Somebody at my work had I'm telling you the truth this time. And I didn't say this. I'm just saying, look, I'm telling you that somebody at my work had COVID. So, but all right, all right, I'm gonna send her back, so I'll bring her back. And I got off the phone with my ex-wife, and I didn't, and this was like on a Saturday, and I'm like thinking I had to bring her back on like by Sunday or something. So I'm telling her, oh no, she can't come back for this reason. But then my ex-wife called me on Sunday and just like, okay, no, text me on Sunday and said, no, don't bring her back because she's a germaphobe, so she was afraid of the germs, so we used that shit to our advantage, and then my daughter never wound up going back, never went back to her mom's house. Not that was it. She just came over here one day and she's just like, I'm not going back. And I'm just like, all right, here's what we're gonna do. And we planned this shit out. That's the thing about me. I can plan shit out a long time in advance. I can make plans that I can do when it's something that I want to have happen. I will think about it often. It'll be just running in the background of my mind. Like, okay, how do I get my kid full time? That kind of thing. My daughter said that she's like, no, I don't want to go back. I'm like, all right, no problem. We're gonna make this go, and here's what we're gonna do. And I'm gonna say all this shit exactly. Like, I'm gonna tell you exactly what to do. Oh man, I was thinking about when my daughter she was an early teenager. I don't remember how old she was exactly, but an early teenager. But her and her mom were fighting, and she's like, when I'm at dad's house, I can stay up as late as I want. Some shit like that because her mom wanted to go to bed at like a certain time or something, and her mom calls me pissed, just pissed, because they're always fighting. The two of them were always fighting, and my daughter was always saying, "Well, at Dad's house, I get to do, I get to do whatever this, that, and the other." So her mom was always pissed and calling me, saying shit like, do you let her do this? Do you let her do that? And I'm like, yes, yes. She's like, you need to not let her do that. I'm like, well, no, you're not going to tell me what to do in my own home. We're not married anymore. But one of the big ones my ex-wife had, she said, she's got a bedtime. She needs to go, to bed at her bedtime. It's the same as at her mom's house. She said it had to be the same here too. So, and I didn't want. I got tired. I hated arguing with because she always wanted to argue. Always wanted to argue. She wanted me to say no, I'm not going to do that, and then because she wanted to argue, and I just say, okay, I'll tell her. That's what I said. And it took a long time for my ex-wife to catch on to what I was actually saying. And then she kept saying, because she kept calling me because they get into fights. My daughter and her mom would get into a fight, and my daughter would be like, "Dad lets me stay up." And then again, she would call. The ex-wife would call, and she would say, "Are you letting her stay up past 10?" And I'm just, she's like, "Her bedtime's 10 o'clock." I'm like, "I'm all right. Her bedtime's 10 o'clock. I got it." That's what I would say. Her bedtime's 10 o'clock. I got it. Her bedtime's 10 o'clock. And then that worked for a few times. And then she finally said to me, "You need to tell her that her bedtime is 10 o'clock." And I'm like, "Okay, I will tell her that her bedtime is 10 o'clock." When I told my ex-wife, I said, "I know, you got it. Her bedtime's 10 o'clock. I got it." Well, I never said a word to my daughter. But when the ex-wife said her bedtime's 10 o'clock, I'm like, "Okay, I got it. I understand." And then I failed to communicate that to my daughter. I did not communicate the fact that my ex-wife told me that because all I said was, "Okay, I hear what the words that you're saying and I understand them. Her bedtime is 10 o'clock. I got it. I understand. I get it." I just didn't say anything to my daughter about her having a bedtime at all. So my ex-wife kept calling, and then she finally said the right word. Not, she didn't say the right word. She still said the wrong word. She said, "You need to tell her that her bedtime is 10 o'clock." And I'm like, "Okay, I got it. Her bedtime is 10 o'clock. Got it. I'll tell her." I said, and I agreed with her. I said, "Okay, I will tell her." Here's the problem. My bedtime is like 9:30 at that time. That's what my bedtime was. 9:30 meant that I was up late. Normally I got really groggy around 9, and then 9:30 I was definitely out of it, to the point where I'm going to bed. So I would tell my daughter, I'd say, "Okay, your bedtime's 10 o'clock," and she's like, "Okay." She knew this wasn't a rule because I'm literally telling her everything her mom says. I was just like, I'm like, "Do you want to know what she said?" So there's this one time I had my daughter for spring break, and I was thinking about this on my car ride home because it's so funny to me, and it makes me happy that this all happened. But one time, I had my daughter on spring break, and I went to bed like 9:30. I'm like, okay, your bedtime's 10 o'clock. I think I only told her once, but like your bedtime's 10 o'clock. This time I actually did, and she's like, okay. And then I went to bed, and then I got up to go to work the next morning. My daughter was watching TV when I went to bed, and I got up the next morning. She's sitting in the exact same spot, still watching TV, and it was like 5 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like, and the first thing I saw, she's supposed to have gone to bed at 10 o'clock, and it's 5 in the morning. She's still up watching TV. The first thing I said to her was, "Is that the same show that you were watching when I went to bed?" And my daughter's like, "Yeah, it's getting really good." I'm like, "Apparently." So my daughter, she was still up. She was watching The Magicians. I don't remember what channel it was on. It was only like 5 or 6 seasons, but she's like, "We'll start her watching it when I went to bed." I don't know what. I have no idea. I wasn't watching the show, but I was like, and I'm asking her about the show. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and my daughter's like super excited about the show to the point where she's like pausing it while she's watching it to tell me about the show at 5 o'clock in the morning. Well, I'm like pouring my coffee, and I'm just sitting there and I'm drinking my coffee and I'm making more coffee for for me to take on the road. So I make a cup of water and I made a cup of coffee for the road, and then I make a cup of coffee to drink. So and then so she's just sitting there. She paused and she's telling me about it, and it's like 5 something in the morning. She's supposed to have gone to bed. She knew I did not enforce that rule at all, and just because her mom had a rule doesn't mean that it was a rule at my house. And her mom was so strict with her that I made it a point to go in the extreme opposite direction. Her mom's like, "Her bed, she's going to bed. She's going to bed at this time. Lights out. Bed at 10." It was 10 o'clock. I'm like, for 10 o'clock for a teenager, man, that's not right. Like 10 o'clock curfew. Oh, I can understand that, but man, like a 10 o'clock bedtime? Are you fucking serious? That didn't seem right to me. So there was no bedtime for my daughter when she came over here. She could stay up as late as she wanted to. So I had no idea how late my kid was staying up. Not unless she was being loud, and then I woke up in the middle of the night, that kind of thing. I would just send a text message that says "too loud" to my kids if they're here, or to the one that was here. I would say just too loud. That's all I said was too loud, and whatever they were doing, they would just be quieter. When it was the two of them together, sometimes they got loud. Not that they fought, they would just start laughing about something. They were talking, laughing, doing something. Sometimes they cook really loud. They forget that metal clanging. I'm a light sleeper. I get complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I'm a light sleeper. That's directly connected for me. The reason I'm a light sleeper is because I have complex post-traumatic stress disorder. It is a symptom of complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I need my selenite. It is so cold. My selenite's really cold. This is for balance. It's for balance and rebalance. That was not the words that were used. It was Sabrina. Sabrina told me about selenite. I had some, but Sabrina was saying something like it. That was not the words. It was not. It was not balance, but it was like everything else that meant balance, but was more precise and more exact and better terminology. I just can't remember anything. The only thing I remember was this is good for balance. If you're out of balance, this is good to bring you back into balance. Yeah, that's the problem with life in general is the balance. You can't, it doesn't matter what it is, you have to do it in moderation. You can't do things at full on extreme all the time. It doesn't matter what it is, you can't hardcore do something because that's not good for you. You have to have moderation. So you can't do too much and you don't want to do too little, depending on whatever it is you're talking about. You have to do the exact right amount in order to have balance. Otherwise, if you do too much, you're out of balance one way, and if you don't do enough, you're out of balance the other way. It doesn't matter what we're talking about. It can be literally anything, whatever you're into, but you have to maintain balance. And that's what's fucking hard for myself. That's always been hard for me. It's just easier when it's you're going as hard and as fast as you can, or it's nothing. So it's all or nothing, and like nothing in between in order to achieve balance. That's just easier for me to give it my all or to give it nothing. When you have to give it like just the medium amount and you can go too far and you can have not enough, I hate that shit. What the fuck am I talking about? Getting out of balance. So I like to go really hard on stuff. I find something new, I go really hard on it. But then that turns out to be too much. So, but if it's something good and then not doing it at all is not good. I didn't play Fortnite today. But I thought about this earlier. I didn't play Fortnite today. This is the first time. I don't know how long I've been playing Fortnite. It's been a lot of weeks, maybe even months. I've been playing Fortnite for a while. As soon as I found Fortnite, I stopped playing pretty much everything else. Fortnite was the shit. It was fantastic for complex post-traumatic stress disorder. I think I only played one game yesterday. Did I grow out of this? I don't know. I hope not. I laid down on my sofa instead of sitting in my chair. If I sit in my chair, I'll play video games. But if I lay on my sofa, I will pretty much pass out. When I lay on my sofa, there's not a lot of space for the dog. Unless I'm like laying on my side. But if I'm laying on my back, there's not a lot of place for him to lay except for directly on top of me. He lays like right here on my chest and he like curls up into a ball. And he's really warm, so and we're both under the blankets. So it's very cozy. So he's like a little thermal blanket there. And it felt like the air in the house was cool, like it was kind of chilly inside of the house, but he's a little warming blanket on top of me. It was fantastic conditions. I passed out. I woke up at like 5:30. I could have woke up at like 6:30, past my live stream time, but I woke up at like 5:30 and I could have fallen right back to sleep or I could have got up. So I chose to get up. So I got up and I ate something really fast. It was peanut butter out of the jar. I ordered peanut butter on Amazon. Amazon had it to me in the next day. So I've eaten peanut butter. I ate it straight out of the jar with a spoon. I eat to live. I don't live to eat. I'm done eating for the day. I got home. I ate half of a medium Domino's pizza because I have them portioned off in my freezer because I buy 6 pizzas at a time, and then I divide them all into half and I put them in my freezer. So I ate half of a medium pizza. I had 5 chicken bites and some peanut butter. That was all of my food. I am tired. And I ate that at 4 o'clock. So, and then peanut butter right before this at 6 o'clock. So all of that food was within an hour and a half. We'll say 2 hours. So within 2 hours, I ate everything that I eat for the day in the span of about 2 hours. I didn't eat anything at all until 4 o'clock p.m. That's when I eat something first. So I felt hungry at work today. I definitely felt hungry. I normally have little bags of trail mix in my car, but I ate them all. I need to go to the grocery store. It's the trail mix that has it has peanuts in it, and then it's got sunflower seeds and M&Ms in it, and other stuff. I don't even remember. But the M&Ms make it awesome. Tabitha Noel Ratcliffe says, "Yay, yay." I don't know if we're yay. I can go back and look at the comments and see what people are talking about, but I find that it's often nothing to do with what I'm talking about. And I don't like it when the conversations seem to be so much more interesting than what I'm actually talking about. I'm like, oh man, I should have been reading this instead. I've been talking about dumb shit. Caleb Crow says question mark. Hello, Caleb Crow. Question mark. I don't know what question mark means. Did you actually say something before that and then end it with a question mark? Or is that your first comment here? It's a question mark. Because that's all I can see. They got a TV over here with that shows me the comments as they come through. But I don't often look at it, but I see movement over there from time to time. Wait, does this one work? No, this one's hung up too. I think. Hold on. Yeah, it's just a question mark. Wait, here's a message held for review. Okay, this one was held. I just scrolled back a little bit, so this was further back. But this is from Tabitha Noel Ratcliffe. Says, "If I squeeze him, this terribly stinky fart comes out." And that message was held for review, and I'm not sure what part of it actually makes it. Oh shit, where did it go? Did I hit the wrong? It says if I missed it, I lost it. Oh no, if I squeeze him, this terribly stinky fart comes out. I think that's what it said. Wait, message held for review. Here's another one. I scrolled back further. This is from Zane Shalabi. It says basil for fuck's sake. What's basil for fuck's sake? I'm going to hit the show button on that one, but it's pretty far back. I can't go back and read all the comments. See, that was a quote. My dad is not actually dead. That's from Zane Shalabi. Oh. Okay. All right. My dad died. People told me I'm finally free of him. Works for me. You're saying that was a quote. Your dad is not actually dead. My dad died. People told me I'm finally free of him. Works for me. Or is it it said dot 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 works for me. It works for me part of the phrase, the saying, or is it not? It doesn't seem like it is. My dad died. People told me I'm finally free of him. I don't know what that was about. Let's see here. Sorry, I was yaying for Zane. Sorry, I just got back. Me and mom watched the Crackhead Aiken Crazy compilation. I don't know what that is. Crackhead Acton. And Zane Shalabi says it's part of the phrase. Okay, now I'm going to read it again. All right. Dad died. People told me I'm finally free of him. Works for me. Okay, I like the phrase. I like the phrase a lot. I put the dots for emphasis. Oh, okay. I like the phrase a lot. My dad died. People told me I'm finally free of him. Works for me. Yep. Who wrote that? Did you write that? I mean, that's a t-shirt. That's the type of mental health t-shirt that only certain people would understand. I think. I'm not sure. I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, I get it. I think a lot of people would be like, "What? No, what? No, that's horrible. You sure it's horrible?" Whereas I'd be like, "No, I understand that. I get it." It's difficult to talk about your complex post-traumatic stress disorder to people who grew up in like loving families. Just like, you know, people who talk very fondly about the people that they grew up with. Like they talk fondly about their parents or their siblings or something like that. And it's just like it is damn difficult for them to understand how complex post-traumatic stress disorder works. They just do not get it, man. They're just like, what? No, how could you hate these certain people that you have in your life? No, you're their family. You can't hate them. That's just wrong. It's like, you were raised in a loving family, weren't you? What's that like? I mean, I know what that's like. I watch TV sitcoms. I know what a loving family is supposed to look like. You know, I remember they had some loving families back in the TV shows that I used to watch growing up. But man, like for you to say, for somebody to say something like, I'll give you an example here. For someone just, I've said things like in front of it, to say these things in front of a person who grew up in a loving family. Like, I fucking hate my mom. I wish she was fucking dead. People are just like, oh my God, how could you possibly say something like that? And just like, oh, you were raised in a loving family. What's that like? Some people just don't understand. Some people, the people who don't understand, they say things like family is forever. I found that abusive family members say family is forever. The ones who want to keep abusing you, they're going to say that family is forever. But also, people who were raised in like loving and kind families where they supported and nurtured each other, kind of thing, they also say things like family is forever. I don't say that. Fuck no, family's not forever. Family is all the way up until you get to betrayal. And then family no more. There's just only so much that for me that I can take. And I'm just like, nope, sorry, you're not my family anymore. So family's not forever. No. Family is who you want them to be. That's who your family is. Family is a choice. Family is not an obligation. Family is not a right. Family is a choice. You get to choose who's part of your family and who's not part of your family. That's just the way it is. And my family is my daughters. That's it. There is nobody else because that's the way that I choose. There's like, you have blood relatives, but I don't even want to acknowledge their existence. So it's just like, no, family, I've got my daughters. That's it. I don't have anybody else. And I said to my daughters, and I said, you know, for my side of the family, well, to my one daughter, I said to my side of the family, because my one daughter has her mom that they're really close. They talk all the time. Their mom and her mom talk way more than her and I talk. And so she's got a great relationship with her mother. But then I have another daughter who has no relationship with her mother in 5 years, man. 5 fucking years. Jesus. Anyway, 5 very important years, in my opinion. But anyway, so I told my daughters, I'm like, you know, if it comes to my side of the family, for my one daughter, and then when it comes to like all of your family, I said we're starting over. I said I'm the first generation, and you're the second generation of a brand new line. That's just what we're going to do. And both of my daughters are like, okay, because they don't like the other people, the other people that I once called family. either. That my kids don't like them. My kids stopped liking the people and stopped calling them family long before I stopped calling them family. Long time beforehand. Like my kids told me that just flat out. They both said to me like these people are not my family. And these are people that are blood relatives of mine for my entire life, and they are just like we're done, and I love and respect my children, so if they wanted to not have a relationship with anybody at all, and I told them this because I said it to them about their moms and their family, I'm just like, if you ever want to have no relationship with somebody in your you have that is your right, you have that right, and I support your decision. I'm like, wait, hold on, I saw their point of view. Well, I'm like, I think you're overreacting. But I'm like, it's your point of view, so you can do that. So, but they, for a long time, they gave up before finally gave up on them. And when I finally did give up, and I said, they're gone. These people are just, they're gone, and they're never coming back. I'm never talking to them again. My kids were like, my one daughter definitely said this to me. She's like, "What took you so long?" I finally cut these people off out of my life forever. And I'm like, that's it. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. And then my daughter's like, she's like, what? She was genuinely asking. She was not asking to be sarcastic or anything like that. She was genuinely asking me. She's just like, why did you take so long to get to this point? And I'm just like, I don't know. And I've said this to her. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know what I was holding on to. I have no fucking idea. Just, but I should have ended the relationship a long time. Like my kids wanting to end the relationship with them, literally saying to them, we don't want anything to do with these people. Uh, that 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 should have raised more red flags than it did. Now I understand that. So when my kids say something like that, but I don't. What is that on my shirt? I don't know what I saw, but it felt like it was evil. I thought I saw evil on my shirt. What does that mean? I don't know. What do you think you saw? I don't want to say. Was it was it demonic? I don't want to say. What could be that bad? It doesn't matter. All right, go away. Drugs are bad. Okay. Zane Shalabi says, bye, Tabitha. Tabitha said, you have to go. I have to go listen to music while watching algorithms, sorting videos, and eating black beans with queso fresco and petitum now. Bye. All right, bye, Tabitha. You're probably gone already. My birthday is coming up, and I'm terrified. Says Zane Shalabi. Oh God, you're not a Christmas baby, are you? That would suck to be born near Christmas time and somebody gives you one present, just says Happy Birthday, Merry Christmas on it. That would suck. You don't get twice as many presents, you get half. Butt plugs, it happens. That went through. Zayn Shalabi, butt plugs, it happens. That went through, did not get blocked. Not a Christmas baby, I'm a January baby. All right. Hi, Wee Yin. Wee Yin said bye to Tabitha. How late is it? Somebody's snoring. I'm debating on getting up. I know I need to. I probably need to move my I do need to move my legs. I'm 49 years old. I can't stay in one position for very long. I have to move or things start to hurt. There is no comfortable. Comfortable just doesn't fucking happen. They just never get into a position where I'm like, this is comfortable, like for a long period of time. It's like it's comfortable for a while, and then it becomes uncomfortable and then almost painful. What? I like it when things go quiet, but it doesn't last very long. In my head, things sometimes go quiet. It happened. Well, I had a flashback for a moment there. It was about this experience I had with a girlfriend, and we were both trying to sleep in a twin bed, which was really small. It was not comfortable. But then after that, I'm like, oh man, I just want to get this image out of my head, and then my brain went blank for a moment there. But then that image just kept popping back in. But there were those moments of just blank. Normally, there's something going on. There's always programs running in the background. But sometimes it just goes into complete silence. No, I can hear the ticking of the clock kind of thing. Now I can hear it now that I've mentioned it. It seems like it's screaming at me, but most of the time I'm not aware of it. You know, like seeing your nose. You can see your nose, and you most of the time you just don't know you can see your nose because you just look past it. Because it's always there. Kind of like the ticking clock. You don't think about it, you don't hear it. What? I used to make videos, like video shorts. I got 3,000 video shorts. I was just making them hand over fist. I made them so fucking fast. I honestly don't remember a lot of the videos, and people comment on videos that I'm like looking at them. There's one that someone just commented on recently on a video that I have no fucking idea what it was. So I used to make videos were super fast, and I don't do that anymore. I don't make videos at all. It's like super rare that I make them. I think about it, but I just don't wind up doing it. So it's almost like I don't know how to make video shorts anymore. So much time has passed. I feel like it was the skill that I once had that I don't have anymore because I feel like, well, that was somebody else. The person who made all those videos, that was a different version of me, and that was a long time ago. It was like a phase or some shit. I don't have no idea, but it's like somebody else did that shit. So I watched some of those videos, and I'm like, oh, all right, that's something. I look at everything like that. Everything that I've done, everything I've done, I look at it like somebody else who did that. That wasn't me. That I'm gonna have to change my statement. All the things that I've accomplished, like things that could be considered good or achievements or something, like making 3,000 videos is a lot. Like I got so many videos that people don't watch them because it's just overwhelming. You know, if I had like 23 videos, people would watch all of them. But I've got 3,000 videos, so that means people will not watch 23 of them. Because I just keep going on for fucking ever. But that was another person that made 3,000 videos. You need to go back through them, sort them out, get rid of some of them, update some of them because some of them are pretty bad. I think I'm better at the making the videos now than I was back when I first made them. Definitely better at the editing because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing on editing. I still don't know how to edit worth a shit. What? The editing software. What? The editing. What? There was one commenter that I had that asked me 3 times what editing software I use, like over a span of months. There was like asked me once, and then it was like 6 months later, again asked me the same question: what editing software do I use to make my video short? And then it was like I don't know how many months later, same person asked me again. I don't know if that was a lead-in question, but I responded the same way every time. It was I use YouTube standard stuff to make video shorts because I don't know how to edit. I don't know how to edit pictures. No. What? I got someone in my head saying nobody cares, nobody cares. Like there's another way saying cares about what? Cares about what was just said, or cares about like how far back? What was just talking about, or was it all like everything I've been talking about for a while? I got multiple voices saying nobody cares when I'm talking to myself. That kind of shit happens all the time, where I can hear nobody cares, nobody cares. But then somebody started screaming in my head saying, do you not care about what was just said, or do you not care about like all the things that have been said for the past 2 hours? And one voice, I hear voices saying yes, and other voices saying no. To that one question. So some of the voices in my head were saying that nobody cares about what you just said, and some of the voices are saying nobody cares about anything that you said. That's interesting. That's interesting the way that cleared up right there. That's funny how that works. Okay, that's good to know. So parts of my brain, the parts that don't like me, they're divided. There's multiple parts that don't like me. I'm just finding this out, like right now. There's multiple parts of my brain that don't like me. Well, that I already knew, but they hate me on different levels. Like what you just said, nobody cares. It's like everything you just said, nobody cares. Okay, good times. I got self-hatred. What do you have? I need to find a way to reverse the screen back. I don't know how to reverse this. Every time I reverse the screen back, I do a live stream and then it freezes. And I'm afraid it's gonna freeze again. When I figure out like I have to log off of gotta log off of YouTube, and then I have to restart my phone. And then when I go log back on YouTube or log back in, and then the words are correct on the screen, like the word depression is not Ness of Erp Ed, but the screen freezes, and then you can hear me, but you can't see what I'm doing on there, which I think is kind of odd, especially if I have some sort of creepy pose or something. I feel like I always have creepy poses, like I'm angry looking sometimes. I'm tired. I said I'm tired, and the dog does this. He does the twitch kicks. Like he knows what that means. Like he does the twitch kicks like he's sleeping, and I startled him, which I probably did. He's my puppy. I gotta get up. I've already brushed my teeth. I've already taken my contacts out. I can just go straight to bed. Do I need to get a drink of water? I know I talked about it, but was it just for cooling that down, or am I dehydrated? I'm probably dehydrated. I don't think I'm always dehydrated. but I don't want to get up and pee in the middle of the night, but I'm gonna do that anyway. Yeah, that's a thing. Luckily, I don't get up and piss like 3 times a night, but sometimes it's more than one time. I gotta get up and go pee. It sucks when you gotta get up and go pee. Damn, but man, my schedule is so odd, and then the dog wants me to get up at certain times, and I just have to get up. And sometimes because he wants to eat, and he's relentless. He won't leave me alone. So I gotta get up and get him some eat. But sometimes after he eats, he runs straight back to bed. But sometimes he runs straight to the front door because he wants to go out. And sometimes it's cold, so I gotta like put on a coat, put on a jacket. It's like I just woke up and I just want to as quickly as I can go right back to bed. But no, I gotta go walk the damn dog, and then we come back in, and then I'll go lay down again. So my sleep schedule is inconsistent. And somehow it seems like it's working. Things are working a little bit better than they normally do. I hate to talk about it and have it mess up or something like that, but I feel like I'm sleeping better than I have been. I hate to say that out loud, man. That really was a struggle for me. That was really hard to say. I hate to say anything. I hate to talk about it because then I don't want it to not. Because I have no idea what it is that makes that happen. And it could be something that's really fragile. It's hanging on by a thread. And just by talking about it might break that thread. And then it might not. I might go back to the insomnia sucks, man. The insomnia really sucks. I had some rough times there. This was recently. That was this year. This was a rough fucking year, man. This was a rough fucking year. I'm ready for this year to be over. I'm hoping that 2025 will be better. I mean, that's really all I can hope for. How far away is that? 2 weeks. So 2 weeks from today. 2 weeks. I don't know. 2 weeks. So I'll probably stick around for another 2 weeks. Gotta have shit going on. I keep thinking that's what keeps me fucking going. I can't believe that's what keeps me going is that I just gotta get through today. I just have to get through today. Tomorrow's a whole lot of shitty too. I just have to get through today. I just have to get through today. I feel like I look like a terrorist. I see the person that's in the camera in this person, but I see them over there on my phone. I don't trust that person. I wouldn't trust that person based on that person looks like. I would not trust that person. Look, if I saw that person, if I was flipping through on YouTube and I saw that person right there, I wouldn't trust that person based on their appearance and their mannerisms and stuff. Not in any way, you know. Maybe after seeing the dog, because that would change my opinion for sure. The dog would change my opinion of that person. No doubt. Is this my Phantom of the Opera dog? No, we're good. Now his head's back down. Hi, buddy. He's my buddy. Catch him right there. He the sweetest. What? What were we just talking about? Who's we? The collective we. Yeah, but we doesn't include all of us. Who's we? It can include all of us. Seriously, who's we? I'm just saying we in general, like I'm just we. Do you want it to be you? Sometimes. No. Going. I think I'm just tired. See, when I get really tired, then the other voices, some voices become louder. And like the doors start opening up, that kind of thing. Because like parts of my brain start to shut down from being tired, but the other parts of my brain are still awake. And other stuff can happen. I need to go to bed. I can feel the strain on my eyes, like things are my peripherals are going up. It's like things are blurry. You know how when you look from one spot to another spot, your amount of time it takes your brain to focus from here to there to there. It's just like it's just I can feel it's taking longer. It's a fraction of a second. It's taking longer to focus, to go from something close to something far away to something close. It shouldn't take that long, but I can feel it's just delayed. Ugh. Got it. Look what I caught. I caught a 17-pounder. I wasn't even fishing, it was just there. Okay. Oh, I dropped at somebody's BALL. Let me get this quickly. Got it. Hold on. Oh, my legs. Holy shit. I'm old. 49 years old. My legs need to move more than that. Drill sergeant? I don't like the way my brain works. It's painful. It's chilly in my house. It says it's 69 degrees, but it's chilly. Chilly. Okay. Kitty Flip says, I think it's crazy how big dance music is within the neurodivergent community. Is it? El Sleepy. Hi, El Sleepy. Says, thank you, Wee Jun. It's been scary. I have depression with psychotic episodes. My girlfriend has been my biggest support. That's awesome. Walton, are tornadoes a thing for you? That's from Bernie Loft. Like, are there tornadoes where I am? Yes, there are tornadoes. Well, the tornado alarm goes off, but I haven't personally witnessed a tornado. Do you mean like literally or symbolically or metaphorically? Battery. It feels chilly in here, like there's a draft. Crisp. My grandfather used to say it feels crisp. I miss my grandfather. He was good people. Okay. Brownie Loft says, do you have a brick or stick home? You're talking about tornadoes? I have a brick home. Well, there's sticks too. El Sleepy says a tornado tore up my city when I was little. Did that traumatize? I can see how that would fuck somebody up. The monolith says, hey everyone. Hi, the monoliths. I have to lay down. I have an essential oil right here. Can you see it? There we go. It's lavender. That smells good. Do you want to smell it? Give that shit a sniff. Lavender. Oh, sorry. Did you not smell it? Here, give it a sniff. Good stuff, right? Lavender. Oh yeah. That's good stuff. I got a bunch of these things right here. These are my little sticky things that I used to write with. I hate this end right here because it's inconsistent. But this is the fine tip portion of it. And it worked really well. I used to have that because I was making videos really fast and my hands hurt after making videos. Ugh. I can lay straight down. I took my contacts out. I brushed my teeth, all of them. I can just lay straight down. And then the DOG is already in the bed. So I don't have to pick him up and put him in here. Because he's already here and now he's crawling on me. Ugh. Hold on. Get over here, buddy. Stop trying to lick my face. Am I in the right spot? Can you see the dog? I want you to be able to see the dog. I can see the dog, but he's all up in my grill. Oh no. I've got to get my head in the right spot. Physically. Can't get my head into the right spot the other ways. Ugh. This is a king size comforter that I have. I have a California king size bed and a king size comforter, and a California king size comforter are the same. They're both larger than the mattresses. So it's nice for myself to have a blanket like this. comforter. Ugh. Because my feet have a tendency to hang out of normal size blankets, but not this one. I'm tall, so I have a California king size bed because it is 4 inches longer than a king size. Or a queen size. So my feet don't hang off the end of the bed, which was a problem. My feet used to hang off the end of the bed. So California king, which is narrower than a king from side to side. It's 6 inches narrower from side to side for some reason. So a California king is more almost squarer. It's more squarish. I like my dog. My dog is great. He keeps me in this world. Ugh. Because if anything were to happen to me, it might take a few days for anyone to realize it. And I don't want him to go for a few days without like food and water. Hey. I have a puppy. I'm pretty sure he's cleaning himself like a cat.
Oh.